skills and my stats.
Marvelous.
I took for the XP 2 extra talents. Stealthy and the
yes.
law.
Wonderful. So yeah, everybody period, should start with 10 additional XP than you otherwise would. So feel free to add that if you hadn't to your characters that you already had or have made for this. I'm assuming because Liquid Fox is not here right now, that Liquid Fox will not be joining us tonight. Unfortunate, but you know, happens.
It's life.
Yeah, kind of wish I got a message saying such. But
Pat, remember we're audio live. Listen, we can handle it later.
My apologies. Yes, forgot about that. Anyway, though, we'll figure out. Yeah, it's all good.
Do I pick a talent from the kid talents then in the book?
Yeah, so with 10 XP...
you do that, yeah, automatic. You get a talent and make your character. No, this is before the EXP. Still making the first part of the character. So yes, you get 1 out of your 3 career talents.
Okay.
Kratos, what's your career?
Kid. But not a kid. Yeah.
Kid, not kid, yes.
Yes, we are both
sneak
kids talents.
Yeah, we very expressly forbade people from playing kids, so we created a different talent thing called Sneak. The only difference is Sneak has a different item list. So if you want to peep that, we could show it to you. Because as you might guess, Yo-Yo is not the most useful gear.
Yes, kids have no.
I don't know. Weren't those originally developed as
a with the Yo-Yo? It's fine.
It's actually funny because in this exclusive instance, this probably is the only one who's going to be permitted to keep their items.
Pat, you are breaking out like fuck. Like I heard half of that.
So you might actually want to. Oh no, is the acne back?
Wait, why does the kid get to keep their items?
Most of the rest of you have guns.
Because they're useless.
Technically, I only have a maintenance jack, a flashlight, 3 doses of nap relief, a wad lecture, and a knife. No guns.
You can probably keep your watch.
Good.
I really want the nap relief for myself.
It's
the
one thing
they'll be if you have to smuggle something. Oh, that's true. We get new drugs.
Yes, free drugs.
Oh my god! Wait, is this going to be the first time we finally see that like brain visor that lets people see your dreams? That is an item in this game. The neurovisor, that thing that they made that nobody ever uses.
So, that means is that technically you can do total recall.
I know.
Quite start the reactor.
Something of the sort, indeed.
Elle, you have to manually unmute yourself on the website.
That's a dupe of me.
Oh.
Right, sorry. I realized that could look really weird. I haven't updated the way that I run my slobs, so I need 6 other boxes.
Slob?
Streamlabs OBS.
Oh.
I'm just trying to deal with 3 windows at once.
You know what really helps? And then I found out of like only this year, multiple monitors. Like, oh my goodness.
It does.
Well, my monitor is the TV, so.
I wonder. Oh no, wrong type of hive. Never mind.
Let's get high with hive. See what happens if you drop acid with. Get the queen to drop acid.
Oh man, that's Hey, no spoilers.
Then we just have them attacking everything.
No, they'll just be like real chill, and then when the rest of the session is just
I'm
going
pretty
on.
sure acid is like the opposite of that.
Yeah, let's try shrooms.
It's like screaming for 3 hours straight.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it's gonna be bad if they fail on their stamina and have a bad trip.
Marvelous.
All right. So, how do I build a character in this?
Okay. Who's speaking now?
This is
Paul.
Paul. Okay, cool. So, at the very, actually, at the top there is a folder. Right. Yep. At the top there's a folder called Summer's End, and there's an empty slot called Copy of Blank.
Yeah, I'm already at.
Oh, you did that. Okay. You're Alex Coffin. Nice name. So pop open that beautiful fucking sheet of yours, and go ahead and input. You're another kid in the group, I believe. Kid, not kid.
You're a squid, now you're a kid. You're a squid, now you're a kid.
Yeah. And go ahead and fill in your attributes list. You can choose from 14 attribute points and place them amongst your strength, wits, empathy, and agility attributes. You can only go as low as 2 and as high as 4 on attributes that are not your core career attribute. Your core career attribute is if you're smart about it, it should be 5. You can go up to 5 on your core attribute. You don't have to, but you can. And to build an optimized character, presumably should. Then that's really all you have to do. I guess choose items and fill in your weapons if you have any, but they're not going to come up because your weapons are going to be confiscated. Your health is strength score, and your stress level should be at 1 from the start. That's not normal. That's because of the quirk of this game in particular. Did you catch all that? Do I need to go over it again?
Do you remember how many points I have to spend?
Attribute points are a total of attributes 14. Skill points are 10. If you have the book, I'm assuming, or no?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you kind of have to pick a career before you allocate attributes because you don't know what you need to be good at if you don't know your career.
Well, I already got apparently the sneak, which is just a grown-up kid.
Yeah.
We'll make it movie 5.
I'm confused. I thought someone was just built a sneak.
2 sneaks.
Yeah, we have 2 apparently.
I guess I should have brought my roughneck to this party instead of the scientist. Well, who knows, Wolfface?
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it'll just be nice and peachy.
I think while we're discussing this, we can name those scientists or whatever.
Oh yeah, right. I think there were at least one of you gets to name a generic NPC. I need to close some tabs because my computer is not happy with me.
Oh, no.
And like in every movie, it's just yelling, "Kill me."
Yeah, my computer's doing that right now.
Yes. So it's like in The Simpsons with Fraper Mojo.
All right, so attributes can only go up to a max of 5.
Yep. Unless you are one of those skin jobs.
Yes, but
I have no
nobody
idea
here is. If you were a synth, you would be able to do pretty much whatever the fuck you want.
And a minimum of 2, correct?
Minimum of 2, yes.
I only have 4 attributes. How could I spend 14 on them and not go above 5? Oh, never mind.
Should I add anything to weapons, or are you gonna take weapons immediately away from us?
Yeah, I mean, you can if it's not like a gun or a knife. If you've got like a slingshot, I don't know if that's a thing in the game, but feel free to keep that.
What if it's a blunt instrument?
Like repair equipment, they'd probably take off your hands. They don't.
No. I mean, like, what if I use a blunt instrument, GM?
What is your blunt instrument, dear player?
No, it's actually a blunt.
You probably have to sneak that in, but I don't see why they'd stop you too hard. Alright.
And then, do I do anything with armor and encumbrance? Are my last questions.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about those in this game. Usually you'd probably think about that at least, but not in this game. Don't worry about that.
Wonderful. I have completed.
Yeah, it's a very quick character generation process.
Yes.
And yeah. I'm really
A
gonna have to
lot
close.
better than RuneQuest, from what my friend says, where it takes an hour for him to build a character.
Wait, in what?
RuneQuest.
RuneQuest. Never played that.
You know the king of what is it? Of Dragon Pass, Lorantha. The duck people.
Duck people.
Yeah.
Interesting. I like it.
Yes, they're also completely and utterly against the undead.
Oh.
Wonder if I
Well,
can
that's nice.
sneak a sentry gun in.
I mean, as
One-
long as they
little
don't
one?
smell, undead are fine.
Alright, so I'm gonna, real quick, while you guys are making finishing touches on your characters, populate the map.
And here it is, the duck people from Lorantha.
Where are you putting that? I have like 3 different things I need to look through.
I just posted in the Google Meets. Let's see. Where is chat? Ah, there it is.
Oh, that music.
Oh yeah, I do music. I don't do music, but we do music in this game. Somebody I think has some noise coming in from their background.
Not
If
me.
it's-
'cause it's
Let
not
me
that
mute
good.
and chat.
Everything.
Not hearing anything right now. Oh, did I never upload the generic scientist token? Wow, that's very neglectful of me. Guess I should do so now, considering half of the people are going to be played by that.
Oh god, so it's gonna be like a 1980s video game where there's like one stock scientist model.
I mean, you know, I do what I must.
No, there'll be 2, but one of them's obviously the big bad guy.
Oh yes,
Exactly.
his name is obviously going to be Dr. Petruger from the Doom 3 game.
No, it's secretly a trap. The real bad guy is just one of the identical lookalikes, and the other guy with unique character art was a dupe.
Madeline, don't
For all along.
Yeah, what
spoil
was
it
that
for
part
the
of the cycle where
Madeline.
they had one idea and then it got lost due to multiple like different producers coming in and changing out the ideas? There was supposed to be a racetrack sequence.
In what? Dune?
No, like in video game development where you find out like lots of stuff gets thrown into the cutting floor.
Oh.
No, Pat, where are we starting our players in the facility?
She said she was putting her art on the map, but I don't know if she did that. If so, presumably wherever the art is.
What about the art? I've got plenty of art.
He wants to know where we're supposed to be on the map.
Oh. Give me 1 second, I'll tell you. As soon as I make this one last token.
So we only get 10 for all of our starting skills.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
you can't spend more than 1 skill point on anything other than your career skills, which can go up to 3.
Oh yeah, important thing that I didn't tell any of you. Yes. That. Where'd it go?
Careers only go up to 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And non-careers only go up to 1.
Unless you spend some of your 10 XP on it. 5 XP basically gets you anything you want.
I mean, if you mean a single skill point or talent, yes.
That is
But
what
you're
I
right,
meant.
any individual unit of thing, just casually giving
Exactly.
myself radiation poisoning and then curing it on the character sheet. Never really had radiation before.
I think I've used it in 1 or 2 games. Not all
That's
that many.
cool.
May I ask what everyone else is specializing in?
I thought you said you get up to 4 in the stats.
No, that's attributes.
Yeah, stats and skills are different.
Okay, so yeah, 4 in attributes.
Range combat is
3
a
in the other
skill.
ones.
Range is an attribute. Yeah. Funnily enough, we had 3 react release when we were doing the travel rules for this system. So the players got a 1 on their panic roll, which meant they got permanent radiation.
Oh my god.
Because if you keep it together, you don't get radiation poisoning.
No,
That's
you roll the stress die, and if you get a 1, that radiation is permanent.
interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I have
So
3.
I also realized how
and 3
lethal that travel rule is. I'm like, wow. Your
3
ship's
in
gonna
what?
break apart in like 3 weeks.
I have 3 in my 3 career skills and 1 in stamina.
Excellent.
That's good.
Yes, that is marvelous. And
My character is try not to die. That's it.
Excellent. All right.
So
I am.
you are-
Oh,
Perfect.
so in this right, so in the career outsidey ones, it's 3 in the ones that you're specialized 3 in, and 1 in everything else maximum.
Yep.
Correct. Great. I need to change what I have.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things that like people either don't know or don't see when making their first characters. And the sample character sheets of the game ignore this rule that they clearly outlined. So hooray for game design.
What is it?
Okay. Lee, I am ready. The characters are going to be dropped right here on the first map, basically.
But like, I don't see the
In the hallway. I'm pinging in the hallway on the
I see it.
outside.
I see it. Let me just.
Where the scientist character is going to essentially lead them through the way.
Wait, does Summer's in the title mean this is the end of Alien Summer? It's only the middle of November, Pat. It can't end so soon.
We have to call it sometime, Madeline. We have to put our feet down and say it's not summer anymore at some point.
Hey, it's basically still summer in Austin. It was 80 degrees for most of this week.
It's also 70 degrees here in the Midwest, which is strange.
Oh no.
But no, it's summer down in Latin America.
Marvelous. Yeah, see?
Pat,
Summer never ends.
Pat, I'm gonna switch us over to video and then move them to the map, I guess.
Yeah,
Or
right
not
over
yet,
here.
not yet move them to the map, but like the people at home are gonna be able to see. Hello, people at home.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alien Summer and Telemundo. Oh yes, we're gonna get the Telemundo crossover.
Yeah.
We've actually working on a script for an Alien RPG telenovela. It's
Yes,
we-
it's
we-
very
So
thoughtful.
yes, everyone has to do like swoons, right? We
Of
have a
course.
special like skill at stat that's like drama.
One of the panics is
Right?
actually
Oh, man.
confessing your love.
Wow.
No, I never loved you. I loved your sister.
Da-da-da.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go over there and panic in front of the alien queen.
And
Well, yes.
the alien queen is along the lines of like, you thought I was dead, huh? I survived the plane crash. I'm actually my brother.
What
He
did
removes
you
like the
explain
fake mustache.
Amazing. Lee, is there any chance you could drop me like those generic commando dudes here? Just kind of place them pinging. I can't find them anywhere. Anyway.
You
that's
get like
not
an
overly
alien
important.
runner that loses its memory in a coma.
Pat,
Marvelous.
You mean these people?
Yeah. So
Uh,
then course,
Yes. Perfect.
the most stable and like voice of reason is the Catholic priest that like advises everyone.
And
You
of
have
course,
that Asian runner talking to the priest about, his whole day-to-day thing, wondering what his purpose is.
the only way that can work is if it is, of course, an android played by Lance Henriksen.
Oh, yes.
Well, I mean, Lance Henriksen is always going to say yes to a paycheck.
All right, so I'm gonna start dropping people on the board. We're getting geared up. All right, Lee. Not sure exactly what you're doing right now, but is there any chance you could help me make sure that all the character stats are in the Summer's End folder? So let's just make sure that we've got. All right, so I know that. Let me close some of these motherfuckers actually. Close War of Black Roses because no one's returning from that. Couriers of the Dead can be closed. Nobody's returning from that. Stand in Zion's Bar. Rigid Stars, definitely not. NPCs, probably don't need that right now. Umbra Ex Machina. Oh yeah, that was a cool name for a thing. The Butterfly. Yeah, no. Hard Passage. No, but that was fun. Slice of Life. Negative. Shadow under Riley's Rest. All right. Dr. Catherine Autumn.
Yes.
Lovely. Yes. I'm bringing you up. You're going to be in the Summer's End folder now. Lee, I'm not sure if you've chosen a character or if you're making a new one or if you're just not bothering with that.
I'm trying to get everything ready to start, so no, I haven't had any time for that.
Okay.
Yeah,
you can feel free to sign in, bring your character in a minute after
I'm
everything.
working on getting these characters added because we're like a half hour past when we were supposed to
Yeah,
start.
okay, fair enough. Okay, no, gotcha. Moving Charlie Dunn and Cara Elstrid up the ladder, real slow like. And once I get everybody in their right place, we will start. Sorry that I didn't get a folder geared up beforehand. That would have made everything a lot smoother, but smoothness is not my middle name. It is in fact Danielle, as of the legal name, which will happen eventually.
I feel like you're ignoring the opportunity to give yourself the middle name of Awesome or something like one of those jokes that you could make real.
So actually, true story, my friend, by which I mean, someone I've slept with, really great person. I actually don't.
You're always singling some of us out here.
Don't necessarily know what anyway. So my friend, her middle name was, so she changed her name to Integer. Her middle name was Integer.
Huh.
And another one of my friends, same story. Middle name is Danger.
I was just thinking, I'm like, the one you do is Danger, probably. 'Cause that's a thing people say. It's either Danger or Trouble is your middle name.
Yes, he actually did
what
change
about
his name.
Max Powers?
Powers?
Max Powers.
How many talents do I get?
You get,
One.
one
You pick one of
from the
those
start. One from the start, and then with 10 XP, you can basically just get 2 more.
Yeah, you can
I was
buy from
thinking about
either
skill
your
points if you'd
career
rather.
or the general talent.
I wish I knew that before I spent all my XP.
I mean, refund it. It's only 2 things that you buy. It's not probably that difficult.
I spent all my XP on booze. That was such a waste. All right, I'm almost up at the top with your characters. It's taking a lot longer than I was expecting, but you know what?
Mhm.
It's worth it.
If I had access to this, I would have made it.
Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain.
I actually think I lost one of your characters.
Inside a folder now, stuck in Zanzibar amidst the overpopulated space station.
Oh yeah, right. The overpopulated space station. My favorite.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have 3 character sheets. Is there somebody else I'm missing? I've got Cara, Charlie, Catherine, and Alex. Who am I missing?
There are only
Do
4
I
of
have it?
us. Lee
Oh,
is
okay. Considering
because
Lee's
of
not.
the
Oh yeah.
character.
All right. Then we're good. Okay. All right. So, let me move you guys all to where you should be. And let me just real quick make sure that I can see things from your eyes. Control L, beautiful. Control L, beautiful. Control L. Oop, you don't have any sight at all. Let me fix that for you,
The
Vaughn.
ones that are new are gonna not have sight until we, put that in.
Let me fix that for you,
Or should
darling.
we add children?
No, wait, Pat, don't edit them. Don't edit them. Don't edit them. I'm editing them right now. It'll override my changes.
I'm not editing anything. Lee is doing this. Lee knows how to do things.
It's just Roll20
Do I
has...
have?
Roll20 will
do I have-
take the latest edit and delete the other ones. So if you would hit save changes after I did it, it would have overridden any of the additions I made, like health bars.
Worry not, Lee. Got it all under control.
Do I have to pick one of the original 3 for the kid?
No, you can try
For your
next
first
group in
talent,
general.
yeah, you have to get a career talent.
Yeah, you have to get your career talent for the original one. The other ones can be bought from the general talent pool.
Alright, never mind then.
We're such professionals, guys.
Yeah, okay. Look at that. You're saying my line. Damn.
Suck in your guts. We're the Ghostbusters.
We're professionals.
I was watching a review, and they're like, Ghostbusters is basically Reaganism. They're really fighting the EPA with their business.
Like you actually look at like the whole, the throwaway lines that I didn't think about at all as a kid, but then I come back to as an adult and I'm like, oh wow, the pure ideology on display. I could be Zizek. I could be like, 18 from the trash can, but no, I'm not gonna go there.
Alright.
You gotta sound a lot more like Sylvester the Cat there, boy.
To really sell. Yeah.
He doesn't really sound like Shijak. You're like, oh yes, Ghostbusters is of course a movie about the working class in the 1980s.
Yes.
You see
It
these
would be fun
beautiful
to like
perversions.
suck ghosts of an energy too.
Grimer,
Like
represent.
alien plasma entities or something. We should do that sometime.
I cannot stand those kinds of people. It's like, no, it's about ghosts. That's kind of the whole basis of the movie.
I ain't afraid of no specters of communism.
Yes. Pat, are we good to begin?
We are good to begin, my friend. Let's move them over.
All right. Yeah. Hello, friends. You find yourself on insert whatever station Pat has put you on, walking down a hallway, following a scientist.
It is Estival Station, and they are here for a dream study. Or a sleep study. Yes, just this way, if you wouldn't mind. We'll be doing introductions shortly. I'm sure you're bursting with questions, but let's please just all form a single line here.
I see a black screen. If I don't know if I should or not, but I see a black
here,
screen.
sorry. Shift King.
Yeah, we have to put our token down in order to see.
Ah,
You
I see
probably
that.
should be seeing things now.
I am.
Excellent.
Hold on, wait.
Then you should talk to a doctor.
Is anybody not seeing through their token?
Everybody see things?
Yes.
Yes, I
Alright,
see.
cool.
Oh.
Sorry it took so long to get started. Yeah, we're super professional, guys. So professional.
2 of us are new.
Yes, so I will try to go gentle with you, because you're new to the whole thing. Such an honor to be introducing you to the game.
Oh no, I played the game like 3 times. I've just never made it.
Yes, so good thing I'm here to introduce you to the game.
To the people at home, she meant Pop Goes the Weasel.
Indeed. So, you're escorted down a long hallway, the likes of which you've seen before. This is an average, run-of-the-mill hallway in one of those older, but not too shabby corporate stations. You, of course, know exactly where you are. You've been inducted into a research facility known as Estival Station, owned by Merrick Engelhart and Hanna Pharmaceutical, or Pharmatech, a subsidiary of Weyland-Yutani. All this, of course, public information. And the dream study that you've all been brought into engaged in is rather special because after all the nitty-gritty of the NDAs and such, at the end of the day, they're studying the effects of those who have come into contact with the xenomorph XX121, as they refer to it. Something that the Weyland-Yutani Corporation has been studying rather intensely, of which you are all kind of aware. They've brought you into the fold, so to speak. And after their lawyers spoke with yours, you were all okayed to partake in this fascinating and potentially lucrative offer. And of course, you were signed on sincerely by Director of Merrick, Engelhart, and Hana Pharmatech Scientific Advisory Board. Little known name, Dr. Ellen B. Asher. Probably never heard of her before.
Oh shit.
And yeah, so here you are in the hallways of Evestral Station, escorted by a Weyland-Yutani science officer. He is, of course, eager to get to know you a little bit more, but sadly, he's just here to escort you through the station. You know, a whole bunch of science is going on here. Better not to disturb it with wandering feet and eyes. You're brought into an airlock, not unusual in a space station. And outside the door is a very, very well-dressed individual, toting a fine piece of equipment. He eyes you up and down. The science officer looks at him, looks back at you. Please, step in to the facility. We will be engaging in very intense research for the duration of this study. You will be here 24 hours a day, living here for the duration of the month, but I assure you, all of your needs will be taken care of. And the door opens at the push of a button. Yeah, I accidentally deleted them, but I'm sure you can fix that for me. And the door actually opens. There we are.
Ooh.
Okay.
You're permitted into
Big map.
a very blank lobby room. And this woman doesn't even look up from her desk. She's staring intently at the computer screen that she's working on. After a minute, as you all pile in, the scientific officer walks in as well, gives her a nod, and she looks up momentarily after nodding, and then she looks around the room, and she presses a button, and she says, "Please enjoy your stay," looking back at the computer. And another door bursts open. I'm gonna go ahead and set these to the GM. Okay, you got it for me, Lee. Thanks.
The side door or the door behind her?
The door behind her opens, and you see hexagonal floor tilings beyond.
Okay, as I go by, I want to see if I can get a glimpse of her computer screen.
Yes, go right ahead. Do you want to roll an observation for me? First roll of the day.
Yes. Okay, I'm not going to push that. It's not worth it.
It moves by too fast. She's intently typing. Although you see briefly your names listed out, and then Y/N underneath, and she presses Y, and it continues Y, N, Y, and then and then that goes all back to a whole bunch of text. That's all you can really make out. Nothing more. Seems like a random inventory. And as you're leaving, actually, this door over here pops open, and briefly you see a man, and behind that man you see a room full of other heavily guarded or heavily armored individuals. He looks you over, nods at the secretary, who nods back without looking away from her computer, And he walks back into his room, and the door shuts once more. The science officer will follow you into the room, although as soon as you enter, you hear over the intercom, "Welcome, welcome, welcome, please. I'll be right out. Can't wait to meet you." And from down the hallway, you hear the pitter-patter of manicured feet, and again, the facility itself seems to be rather dreary and sterile. But all of a sudden, like an insect's hive, it's bursting with life as doors open and lights illuminate. And a team of scientists and some corporate individuals moves into the hallway. And at the very end, you see a corporate officer, not dressed like the rest of the scientists. Sorry?
You can tell because
Tim Burton.
you want to punch them in the face.
Oh yes, he definitely has a very punchable face. You can absolutely tell. So they beckon you forward, and you're taken into an area in the and you're beckoned into a large kind of empty space with a table and some chairs, which will appear when the screen loads naturally. Lee, you got me on that?
Yeah.
Every type you make.
Scientists stand around. A couple of them sit down, as well as the corporate officer, and you are beckoned to sit down yourselves. Let's see.
Else good ops to stand.
Excellent. So this man looks around and says, hello, hi. Now, very happy to have you on our team here. Really looking forward to doing some great science with all of you. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mr. Abbott, but you can call me Julian. I work with Weyland-Yutani. You won't be seeing much of me, I don't think. I'll be doing, coordination work in my my fancy office, so no need to worry too much. I'm just here to make sure that everything goes smooth, like. And those of you who watched the War of the Black Roses, yes, it is that Julian Abbott.
Oh God.
You see. He got a promotion. Yeah, and
would any of us know that, like, in character with like company rumor?
Oh, actually, yeah, Catherine, you being a savvy corporate scientist yourself may have heard some of that. Want to give me a? Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna say you probably know a little bit of the research that's been conducted since you were brought into Bionational's fold on the Xenomorph XX121, and if you were doing your research, which a good scientist might, you know that this operation is being run by Weyland-Yutani through their subsidiary, and overseen by Dr. Ellen V. Escher, who you've heard a lot about, actually. And this guy made a name for himself by following her coattails. So yeah, you're standing in amidst greatness, and this gentleman speaks up next. He says, "Well, hello there. Pleasure to make all of your acquaintances. My name is Dr. Pfeiffer, but you can please call me Mark. All my friends do, and I'm sure we'll be getting to know each other quite well over the course of this month or so, for as long as the study actually takes, of course. We will take great care of you, making sure you get the absolute top quality of life while you're here. I understand this is rather inconvenient for all of you. We are hoping to make sure that you're compensated for your time away from family and from other work. I understand you're quite busy. We are too, naturally. So, I do not work for Weyland-Yutani, so I'm at liberty to say that I believe all of you have been wronged to some extent. And when he says that, Abbott just looks at him like, I know my lawyers are going to kill me, but you can trust me. I'm not with the company. I'm from another company, of course, but I'm a scientist first and foremost, therapist actually, and I'm looking to get to know all of you much better. My research at the University of Bangkok was in dream studies and neuroscience, so I'm very knowledgeable on the subjects that are pertinent to this study, and I shall be overseeing the proceedings. Naturally, our corporate overseer over here is going to be taking care of the logistical side of things. I'm going to be taking care of all of you as much as I can. The goal here is not to treat you like test rats, right? We're trying to help you overcome the ordeals that you've suffered and that still affect you to this day. We're trying to help you help yourselves, and really we just want to make sure that everybody comes out of this process enriched and comfortable in their own skin. I'm sure you have plenty of questions, but if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to get to know all of you a little bit better. So I've got all your names written down here. If I may do a brief roll call, if that's all right with you. He fuddles around with a clipboard that he has. He's very possessive of this clipboard. Could be even his signature item. And he looks up at all of you and he squints real quick. All right. So looking for a Cara Elstrad. Is there a Cara Elstrad here?
Yeah.
Excellent. Feel free to tell me a little bit about yourself, but no need to get into too much detail with regards to the experience you've had. We'll save that for therapy, yeah?
Well, it all started. Well, what do you want to know?
Tell me about yourself, please. This is me actually asking you to introduce your character to the audience.
She's 18. Lived on a small planet back in the day. We had some of these. I forgot the number. 121. Do you know what was it?
Yes, X.
I promise. 121. Had some of those 121s, as you call them, back there. It was an interesting experience. I feel like I came out enriched.
Yeah.
All there is to say, really. We'll save the rest for therapy, as you say.
He writes down a lot on his clipboard, but if you're paying attention, and actually I think Alex and Arden would have the advantage to do so. He's written in very large letters, sarcastic. And then he pops it with his pen, and he looks around the room and he says, "Excellent. All right, thank you very much for introducing yourself to me, Cara. Is there a Charlie Dunn here?"
Yeah. Yeah, present.
Excellent, excellent. Tell me a little bit about yourself, if you would.
Oh gosh, I encountered those things back on the world of Vishnu. Yeah, everything went to
Vishnu.
hell there. Uh, couple of weeks before there was rescue and all that. So yeah, I'm having constant nightmares about all of that, and
Mm-hmm. Right.
kind of very difficult to even go to sleep at night. Usually have to leave the lights on.
Yes. That's not uncommon from what we've heard. Thank you so much for your honesty and for speaking your truth to me. I highly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Charlie, all right, excellent. And all right, Catherine Arden. I'm looking for a Catherine Arden. He looks up at the only other woman in the room.
Yes. I'm Dr. Arden. You may all call me Dr. Arden.
Dr. Arden, yes, sorry about that.
I mean, it's so difficult to go from being the tester to the testee, as it were, but I encountered specimens of XX-121 on a scientific mission to a small privately owned colony in an effort to discover the source of their birth defects. There was unfortunately a rogue android doing horrible experiments in no way affiliated with the company.
Horrible.
And, we were tangled up. While professionally productive, it has led to some psychological damage I hope to rectify. And of course, this has infinite applications. We could simply get soldiers back out into the field, removing this PTSD. This could make them in for the company.
Yes.
And help people.
Abbott seems to look at you wryly when you say that, but he kind of looks up at you concerned, and he's like, yes, that is of course a concern of ours, but we're really trying to help people move through their issues for their own benefit, not necessarily for the companies. And then Abbott looks at him like, fuck you. But thank you very much. Excellent. And it says here you worked for Bionational in the past. Is that correct?
Yes.
Wonderful. Just writing that down, of course. You've been briefed, I'm sure, about...
It's not already in the files that you have.
Yes. You've been briefed on, of course, confidentiality issues. None of this, of course, will be brought back to your company except through coordination, higher scale than just the two of us, right?
Of course.
Yes, excellent.
We've all signed the confidentiality agreements.
Marvelous. Just wanted to make sure that was covered. Excellent. All right. And finally, last but not least, because I believe one of the members who were anticipating being here is not come through. I believe I'm looking for an Alex Coffin.
Yeah, see this this surprisingly young and malnourished looking, 18, 17-year-old kid.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his, this hunched over posture, clearly this corner so he had something to his back. And you can see that his left arm and his right eye are actually cybernetic.
Oh, yes.
Completely replaced. Hey, Alex, I'm actually also from Vishnu. This happened before everything went down. I was thankfully sent off the planet before everything went to hell. And I'm glad you guys reached out to me. I mean, for literally years, I've been trying to tell people that I wasn't nuts, that it wasn't some wild animal the pirates brought or whatever. And knowing that other people have seen this thing is really helping already.
Excellent. Oh, that brings my heart some joy. We're really trying to make sure that everybody is well taken care of, and that we are all addressing the mental scars that have formed due to this experience, this traumatic experience that each and every one of you have endured. In a way, this is going to be a bit of a group therapy sort of thing.
For the record, I don't think I need therapy. I don't know what you were talking about. I think it was a pretty alright experience, learning experience even.
Ah, yes. He underlines the word sarcastic.
She's not actually even being sarcastic. This is just her perspective. This is my Britishness making it sound sarcastic.
No. He's definitely seeing something that may or may not be there.
Also, I mean, we're all here because we're having trauma. That was one of the criteria for this study. So
Yeah.
he assumes you're lying.
Next to sarcastic is just the word insane.
Delusions? ? Yes, excellent. Thank you all for introducing yourselves. We've got the lineup now. Ikara, Elstrad from Vishnu. We've got Charlie Dunn, another planet visitor. Unfortunate circumstances. We've got Dr. Catherine Arden. Experienced them on another planet run by Binational, and Alex Coffin, also from Vishnu. Excellent. Right, well, let me walk you through what we're going to be doing here. Okay? Is that all right with everybody? He looks around the room kind of timidly. A bit of a mousy person.
Dr. Arden smiles, planning to eat him later.
Yeah, not doctor, but Mr. Abbott seems rather bored with the whole affair and has taken to leaning on the chair. He looks over to Dr. Arden and says, "It's going to be a very interesting experience, isn't it?"
We'll see. I'm not sure about this dream myself. I do harder science, but who knows? The mind is a fascinating kingdom.
He looks at you and rather intently, almost too intently, right into your eyes. He says, "Yes, the mind is." He twitches. Fascinating. Not sure exactly where that came from, but indeed. So Dr. Arden, or it's not Dr. Arden, sorry, Dr. Pfeiffer walks you over to this wall and says, "Join me in the other room if you wouldn't mind. This is going to be where you're sleeping for the duration of this study. It's going to be become very familiar to all of you, I think, over the course of this experience that we're sharing together." Let's see. He pops open a door, and whop, whop.
I love these door animations.
They're not animations. I'm literally
but,
popping,
yeah.
deleting and reopen and undeleting tokens actually. And he gestures you forth. And you see a wow, Lee, totally wrong token here. Let me get these things out of here.
What?
Yeah, if I could get some, like, I don't know, some of the medkit sciencey medlab science stuff on around the sleeping pods.
Amazing.
Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, there aren't like lab equipment in here. Excellent. That's much more like it. Wonderful. Thank you, Lee. Yeah, he walks you into this room and he says, "Each and every one of you will be staying here, and during the nights. We've got cryopods lined up for all of you. It's the best way to perform the neurological experiments that will be commenced here. Have any of you in hyperspace undergone any dream, purchased any of the Dreamer's products? You plug it in and watch other people's dreams. It's very fascinating stuff. We'll be utilizing the same equipment here."
Never had the money.
Right, yes, it is a bit of a luxury, I suppose. not one afforded to most. I personally, actually, have never experienced these dreams that are for sale. But perhaps you'll find the experience enlightening. So to walk you through the therapy portion of this, mostly we're going to be doing cognitive studies, therapy, neurological functioning exams, the usual, right? But the predominant purpose of this study is to analyze whether or not group dreaming will facilitate the healing process. Because that's what we're all eagerly trying to find out here. We have this program that enables one to enter the dreams of others and to engage in a shared dream phenomenon. It's really, really quite interesting. We'll be walking you through that towards the end of the day, but we're going to want some baselines first. Now, if you'll follow me into the other room, he walks back out, but you'll notice that there is another set of doors on the other side of this long hallway, which you'll be staying in through the night. And then he walks you over here and pops this door open. He says, as part of course, the proceedings, we've got plenty of amenities for you. We've got a recreational room, a gym, and many other pastimes to enjoy. And if you'll follow me, we've got the cafeteria here. The cafeteria. Sorry, he uses he drops a soft R at the end of most of the times that he says A, because of course he does. Cafeteria, and yes.
I wonder, Doctor, did results with singular dreaming prove unsuccessful? I understand how group therapy functions, but that generally revolves in people voluntarily sharing when they're ready in a safe space. Clearly doesn't believe in safe spaces, as it were. This seems to reveal people's vulnerabilities outside of their control to a group of strangers. I wonder the ethics of this project.
Rest assured, you won't be strangers for long. We will introduce you to the group dreaming slowly. First, we will study the effects of dreams normally, then your normal dreams, I should say. Then we will be entering the shared dreamscape. Rather systematic and proper. Of course, we're also cognizant of the issue that is proposed, or the issue that you're bringing up, which is to say the issue of sharing thoughts that you might not otherwise wish to share. I believe we will be addressing that in your individual and group therapy sessions. We mean to go forward in the utmost systematic fashion, and everything will be perfectly normal and above board for the duration of the project. And if you have any concerns, please feel free to speak to me or Mr. Abbott, who is who is eagerly intending to make your stay here very, very peaceable. We will also be having a 24-hour staff manning the scientific and therapeutic side of things. So if any of you have any serious issues, they will, of course, be able to address those. This is the room over here. You can see through the window. Is going to be where we will conduct the CTI scans, neurological functioning exams, balancing tests, gait mapping, etc., etc. And through that wall is the dormitory of the science officers here. It's all rather fully disclosed. It's quite transparent. And he gestures through this open hallway. doesn't necessarily indicate that you should follow him into the other room. And he says, "Here's where the control study is going to be sleeping." Now, of course, all good scientific experiments have a control group. This one is no different. They will be just through that door. You can communicate with them during the period of study.
So what is a control group in this instance? People who are receiving group therapy without dream therapy?
No, they've never encountered XX121. They're not traumatized in the same fashion as you are, if that makes sense. They have their own issues to overcome, but not ones pertaining to the matter at hand.
Not sure you understand what a control is supposed to do.
He's like, I didn't expect any point of fire right now. But yeah, no,
Updates the notes.
he walks you through all that, and as he does so, you notice Julian Abbott returning to his office, which is right through these walls as well. And other scientific officers return to their stations, etc., etc. And Dr. Pfeiffer looks around the room once more and says, "Excellent. Now that you've all been introduced to one another, we've met, etc., etc. Time for the baseline tests. Now, if you'll follow me through here, it doesn't particularly matter how we go about getting to this place, but we will be conducting the therapy in these hallways over yonder. It's a very large map, as you can tell." He walks all the way over to this set of stairs and pops this door open.
Disclaimer, there are no stairs.
Yeah, sorry, not stairs. And he bids you forth into the next room.
Yeah, I guess, Pat, I don't know if you want to use this during the dream bit, but I'm assuming that since you're using the same character art as, the co-scientist from my past mission, I know it's not the same guy, but I assume he looks similar, so I especially dislike him, and that may come up on my screen.
Amazing.
It reminds me of,
Maybe
a guy
brother.
trying to run away and leave the rest of us to die after shooting one of our party members.
Yes. He's like, "Oh, that makes me sad to hear. I would never shoot one of my party members and run away like a fucking coward." He doesn't actually say that. That's all in the dreamscape. Yes. So as you walk into the hallways, these doors open wide for you, and conveniently enough, there's 4 of them. Spooky how we predicted that there would be 4 people here, and this isn't an oversight on our side of things, because we were actually expecting 6.
Spooky that they built 4 instead of just having us go in shifts. You can tell they had a lot of money to burn on this project. I bet Julian's office alone took like $1 million of the budget.
Have you seen the size of these hallways? Yeah.
Indeed.
Very much grand.
And
This is the
each-
Taj Mahal of space stations.
fucking
the
Taj
Taj
Mahal.
Mahals, indeed.
Yes. And Dr. Pfeiffer stands outside the hallway and just looks back at all of you and says, "I wish you well in your therapy. Thank you for participating in the study." And he walks out the door, which shuts behind him. So each and every one of you are now in a therapy room. And now I will ask each one of you to roll initiative for me. This is just going to be helpful for me to keep track of things. I swear it's not going to bog the game down too much.
I'm
So
sure
click
we
your
can relate
character.
to stepping into the therapist's room and rolling initiative.
Very common experience we all sort of share.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of how usually the therapist gets the highest.
Initiative
Yes.
card or initiative dice on the character?
Dice and
dice.
click your token before hitting the
We
button.
also go highest to lowest, although I'm going to understand the book. In some places, it indicates lowest to highest. We don't
Yeah.
play it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't factor in any of your stats. It's a perfectly random number, so it's just a
Yeah.
6 roll.
Okay. So let's start with Charlie Dunn. Charlie,
Okay.
you
Yeah.
walk into a pristine and sterile room, and this gentleman looks you up and down, and he says, "Hello. I will be conducting some baseline therapeutic research with you. So, you're Charlie Dunn, is that correct?"
Yeah.
Excellent. So, Charlie, before we start, I'm going to want you to do some cognitive tests for me. He sits over here and he gives you a little clipboard, and on that clipboard there's a piece of paper. And on that piece of paper is a small test. At the top, it asks your name, age, sex, a number of other things, and it's got some writing, some images, etc., etc. Standard procedure. He says, "All right. Once you've filled out this form and conducted the baseline inputs, I will walk you through a brief memory test."
Okay, sure. I'll get going. Is there anything special about this, or is this just like standard, like black splotches of ink? And I just have
Yeah,
to
it's
answer
just
what it looks like.
black splotches of ink right now. Just normal therapy stuff. And then he after you fill it out, he asks, "All right, now repeat this line of words for me, and try, if you may, to remember this for the duration of the therapy session. Dark, smooth, mirror, drip, blank." Repeat.
Dark, smooth, mirror, blank.
Ah, interesting. He writes down on a he writes down on a checkboard. Excellent. All right. Now, if you wouldn't mind drawing a clock at the bottom of your notebook, please.
Mhm.
Make it so that it says 10:30.
Okay. You wish for me to actually draw a clock?
Yes. No. Actually, roll me a d12, or roll me 2d6. Interesting.
God, that is the exact opposite of where it needed to be.
Interesting. Excellent. Okay. And wonderful. And he walks you through a computer game where you have to remember what remember the card that's flipped up, etc. A whole bunch of pixel art later, and you're finished with your therapy, your baseline testing. And then he looks at you and he says, "Excellent. So, tell me about your experience with the Xenomorph XX121.
So whatever it was, it's dangerous or whatever the hell. It takes people back alive, does stuff to them, just propagate, but it also turns them into stuff as well. And they appear out of nowhere.
And your dreams. Tell me a little bit about what the nightmares you've been having.
Basically, it's along the lines of always has been going into those hives, seeing all the people I knew in that colony, turning into those things. Monsters coming out of them, or they become the monsters themselves. These strange, leathery things that was once people, and spiders coming out of them.
Spiders. Interesting. Thank you very much. And well, after a few more questions and presumably a lot longer of a dialogue, your turn is over, and same thing goes down in the room to our far south, as this woman steps up to Dr. Catherine Arden. Not showing the screen. Come on. Oh my god. It's not really showing it to the screen. Oh, okay. Well, it's doing a weird loading thing on mine.
It shows up for the viewers.
Nah, that's all that really matters. And she walks up. Yeah, she walks up to you and she says, "Excellent. So we're going to be conducting some cognitive tests. Repeat for me this line of words: dark, smooth, mirror, drip, blank."
Dark, smooth, mirror, drip, blank.
Excellent. Now, and she handed to you a paper, a whole bunch of stuff you've seen before. Seems like they're trying to do an encephalitis test on you. Very end, she asked you to draw a clock. Roll for me and she tells you what time to choose, or she tells you what time to set it to. Roll for me a 2d6. Ah, perfect. 9 o'clock. Exactly what I said for you to look to write. Excellent. So that all seems normative. Now, tell me about your experience with the xenomorph. And you don't actually have to divulge right now unless you'd like to, because we actually could show the people the VOD.
Yeah, I mean, briefly, I'm like, well, we encountered it at the facility. It was set on us by a rogue scientist. We, ran from it. At one point, it was physically this close to me, and I blocked with, essentially a box or a cooler. Many of us were inches from death. Some people actually died. There was also another one waiting on our ship, as they seem to inevitably do. But, well, I'm here today.
Excellent, and we're all very happy that you are, especially because you've consented to conducting this research. Wonderful. And all right. And tell me about your nightmares, if you wouldn't mind.
Well, of course, with the assurance that this is all completely classified, since some of our research is property of my company.
Of the utmost classified nature, yes.
Often dream of the moment where I was confronted directly by the creature. I thought I was going to die, but in the dream, I don't die, just like real life. But I can feel that there's something inside me changing, pregnant the way that Charlie was pregnant. I can feel that it's going to burst out of me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what happened? But it's not good.
Oof, that's very hard to hear. Yes. Thank you for your truth. Excellent. And she walks you through a few more questions, and then this scientific officer goes ahead and addresses Kara Elstrad in much the same manner. As you guys can tell, there's a bit of a formula to it. He hands you a paper. Seems like a normal test, full of words and blotches and stuff. And he asks you to repeat and remember the following phrase: dark, smooth, mirror, drip, blank. Your turn.
Are you sure this is all really necessary? I mean, I don't think there's any problem really with me. Some people said that I should come here, but really, I think they were the delusional ones, personally.
Yes. I've been told that this is your experience with the creature, and your past experiences have brought you to believe that there is nothing presently wrong with you, and that is perfectly normal. In fact, In fact, that is to be expected from many survivors of trauma. They don't necessarily believe that they are experiencing anything atypical. And indeed, this is just a normal response to experiencing traumatic events. One of many valid ways to respond to a traumatic event is to, and it goes down the rabbit hole. But essentially, fancy speak for the Nile isn't just a river in Africa. Trying to sound as unpretentious as possible, he's basically telling you, yeah, you need help, sis. But mostly he's just like, let's just finish the exam. Let's see where we are after that. And you know what? If at the end of the day you don't feel that this therapy is right for you, and if we completely agree, then there's absolutely no reason you need to stay here any longer than possible. And this will just be a normal, positive experience for you, for which you will get paid handsomely. So let's go on. Let's go on. Please repeat dark, smooth, mirror, drip, blank for me.
Dark, smooth, mirror, drip, blank.
Excellent. Now, if you wouldn't mind...
Did I pass? Am I cured now?
We're not trying to cure you. We're trying to help you. Help yourself address issues based on the trauma you've experienced. Whether you necessarily feel you need help or not, that's entirely your personal journey through this. But we are here to make sure that it is conducted in a safe environment. This is a safe place. Now, please, if you would draw me a clock that is depicting the time 10:30, and roll me 2d6.
Moving the tunnel out of the way.
Oh, interesting. Thank you. And tell me about your experience with these creatures.
Well, I was taught growing up that there are good things and bad things in life. There's light and there's dark, and the dark needs to be respected as much as the light. That was a belief system our colony held. I went to visit a temple where these aliens resided. I survived the encounter, is the short version, which just shows that I'm better than people.
Interesting, very interesting. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. And your dreams, what are they like? If I might.
Mostly positive, seeing images of them and stuff. I don't know.
Positive images of the interesting. He's furiously writing down in his notepad. He'd probably ask you a whole bunch of more questions, but obviously we're on a time scale here. So last but not least, to the north we have Alex Coffin. Alex, you are asked by this gentleman, normal form, to repeat the phrase dark, smooth, blank.
Smooth, mirror, blank. You know he's visibly upset.
Oh, interesting. If you wouldn't mind, before we go further into the therapy of it all, would you please draw me a clock, Alex? Pointing at 6 o'clock. Roll me 2d6.
Oh, real ones. Sorry, I've only seen digital. I think I know.
Oh yes, the old analog ones.
Yeah, I think I've seen them in an old cartoon. Here you go.
Oh, wonderful. Very, very good. Thank you very, very much. Now, I know you're here because you want to talk about your experience. And before we start, let's just say this is all completely confidential, of course, but they do exist. The things you have seen are real, and we are here to help you through the experiences that you've gone through, endured, and survived. We're trying to make sure that you can emerge from your trauma in a positive manner. So, tell me about your experience with the xenomorph.
Well, I was helping out a friend on one of her farms outside of Vishnu city.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Apparently some cows went missing. I went out there, helped them and their parents to, look around. This was all like 6-7 years ago. And, well, the two of us were, fooling around as kids do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then we heard her pa scream. We ran over as fast as we could, and when we did, there was just this thing, the size of a large dog or a small horse, just on him, tearing him apart.
Yes.
She screamed. It jumped her, and I had this survival knife from a scouts training camp that I had, and I got in the neck, but. If you guys know anything about these, then
we do.
And he points. He lifts up his sleeve and shows up to mid bicep. It's just cybernetic, and you can see, burnt and melted skin. That's the steel.
Yeah, the scientist looks at that gravely, but without making too much of an expression. He's just like, yes, you have endured quite an experience, and you've come out of it alive and better for the experience, not worse for the wear. Thank you so much for speaking your truth. And your dreams or nightmares. Tell me a little bit about them.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, most of them, just reliving that again and again, but I don't know, there's a few of them that's like I can see it from another angle. Like,
another angle?
I remember walls of black spines. I lost a lot of blood before the cops found me. So, I'm not sure.
Interesting. Very interesting. Black spines. You didn't happen to see any of the creatures that might have looked different from the one that you saw, would you have? One that was significantly large and had an ornate head crest?
After that thing ran off with her, I hid in an old tool shed, but I heard things come back, and most of them sounded, like this, how the other thing did, but one did seem, it made the ground shake.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Thank you very much for your truth, my good friend. Wonderful. And then he would proceed to go down a long line of other questions, probing into your experiences. And at the end of the event, you all feel like you've gone through a therapeutic intake session, for the most part, aside from, of course, the a lot of the formalities. And at the end of that, you're all brought out back into the hallway. I swear, I will give you guys some liberty at some point. And Dr. Pfeiffer is there waiting for you, and he says, "One more exam, the neurological function exam. Please step into my office over here, or step into the doctor's office over here." And slowly but surely, you are all asked to. Nice.
Yeah, sorry, apparently we have control of everyone else's stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so like just
That's alright. I've run a few things on this before. It's a lot of click and drag and stuff.
Mhm. Yeah, so he more or less walks you over here for the final exams, and
I can
mean,
just pop you guys over there if you want, but it might
Oh.
be to your advantage to take in some of the geometry of the level.
Yeah.
ha 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 ha.
Geometry, not geography.
Now you know.
Mhm.
Sometimes you're gonna
You
need,
know-
you're
you know
gonna
the
need to
shape.
know the hypotenuse of some of these triangles, man. All right.
There's a deal involved regardless.
Yeah.
There's G.
Cheers is Wyoming.
Get going on those angles.
It's the red one. The red one. That's Wyoming. So he pops open the lamp. Oh my goodness! Come on, dynamic lighting. Be kind to me. Pops this door open,
I will
and
get it.
then another. And what? And what? And he walks you into an exam room, and one by one, asks each and every one of you to conduct a number of, perform a number of tasks. So at this point, please roll me each and every one of you, a stamina check. Excellent. Excellent.
Shocker, the doctor doesn't have any stamina.
I don't know how to read the dice, by the way, as a newbie. What
So
a
the plus
if
signs are
it has
good.
the little thing that looks like a square with like a diamond in the middle. That's a success.
Mm-hmm.
okay. What's the difference between yellow and black?
Those are stress.
Yellow
Those are
is
stress
stress
dice. If the stress dice throws up a head crab, that means you have stressed, and you'll now need to hit the panic button, which is found in the middle center dice panel, near where you rolled initiative.
But the dice, the yellow, also you get one additional one for each level of stress, which give you a chance to succeed extra, but also a chance to fail extra.
Indeed. So you're then hooked up to a machine which monitors your brain functionality, and when you are up to that machine, the good doctor walks by you, flashing a series of images before you. First, they just seem to be black blotches, but slowly, ever so slowly, they become something a little bit more recognizable that I'm sure Lee can help put on the screen for all of you.
I'm actually not sure.
Worth your pet xenomorph art.
Yeah, showing off the. Actually, I can find it if Lee's busy.
You mean a xenomorph? Okay.
Yeah, just a regular xenomorph.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
This flashes before your eyes, and each one of you goes up a stress.
Which, by the way, I've keyed it to your blue bubble, so if you just click on the blue bubble and hit a +1, that will also raise your stress by 1.
Sorry to do that to you, but of course we have to do this to get a baseline. Let's see.
So we're raising our stress by 1.
Yes.
Yes, please. So go into your character sheets and pop up the stress. This is the tutorial level, everybody.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he then goes into some gobbledygook about your prefrontal cortex being who you are, your the pleasure center of the brain, and the orbital frontal cortex right behind your eyes being where basically your superego, your logic sensor, and then he mentions that when you sleep, it is your amygdala, or the source of your fears and emotions, that reigns supreme in your minds. It's the site of the most cognitive function when you are dreaming. The amygdala. So, excellent. We've done some baselines, and everybody actually, if you could walk down this pad. And he would gesture to a pad, which kind of is right here, I guess. And he asks you each to give me a real quick, not stamina, but a real quick survival roll. Or mobility roll, sorry, mobility roll. Much better.
Nothing ever needs survival.
Yeah, really. Nothing
Which
ever
I have. As a scientist, it's a garbage stat. I don't know why.
Excellent, excellent. Oh, wow. Hey, look at those kids go. All right. Yes, so he writes all this down in a notebook. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Nobody panicked. Wonderful. And
He says that.
yes, he does actually. Yeah, and then he says, "All right, excellent. Thank you very much for your time. Let's all go to lunch, shall we? Hooray!" And after the studies, this guy kind of walks at you as you leave, and nods to Pfeiffer as you all leave, and Pfeiffer nods at him, and so it is. And gestures to this open door, and pops on inside. It is open, I believe. Excellent, excellent. And inside, of course, you find a number of halls or rooms, and you're introduced to the supporting cast, who otherwise would probably not be seen at all. Come on. Some of them are in the halls, some of them are in the walls. Okay. Yeah, just the normal guys. This is the control study. They all just look like normal random assortments of characters that I had lying around. They're all kind of eating at a station. They've gotten to know each other a little bit. They're all talking. This guy seems to be a bit of a loner. He's like,
let's see. We have disgruntled Bill Murray.
Should have been women in a control study. Women in mental process.
This guy looks over at Coffin and says, "Hey, got any drugs, kid?" Really jonesing for some.
Alex he just continues eating the hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah, they've got a plate of fruit. At some point, pop these doors open too. At some point, let me open this wall so you can see inside. But the only trouble with setting up a beautiful map like this is opening all the fucking doors all the time. Yeah. Kitchen door opens and a very irate-looking woman walks in. And she's like, "Who wants pudding?" She gives everybody pudding. It's tapioca flavored.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Good for your health, lady. Yeah.
Nothing quite like
your healthiness.
Nothing quite like a healthy tapioca pudding.
Alex is perfectly fine with this because it reminds him of the orphanage he had to go to on the station.
Yeah, you may even recognize her from one of the orphanages she stayed at. She's also just like a, very blank face, so it could have been anybody, but they scream at you the same way.
Except they usually are not.
Pudding.
Excellent, excellent. And so he says, "Wonderful. And you've all got the rest of the evening to yourselves. Thank you so much for your cooperation during the study. See you again tomorrow. The techs will be by to make sure that you'll put. Actually, sorry, he doesn't say see you tomorrow. I will oversee the techs, put you to sleep. If you have any questions for me, I'm one of the 24-hour staff. If you have any questions for Abbott, he does leave at the end of the day, so probably better you talk to him now. Getting ready to go. Usually likes to leave early." Yeah, he just walks out and leaves you to it. You guys are welcome to mill about. talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, feel free to get to know each other a little bit better. If you'd like, you can talk.
Poke into as many labs as possible.
Excellent. Yeah. So what? Yeah. My question, I guess, to you now all is, how would you like to spend the rest of your day? You've been walked through the place. I've been talking a whole bunch. Pardon me. What are you guys interested in doing here while you're waiting?
I guess he's the 24-hour stuff, so he's probably in his office now. I'd love to get a look at his current notes and larger research, but that's probably not possible.
Before you do, and kick off the whole series of events that leads to the apocalypse, can we redo our stuff? I'm sorry, that just feels like endgame stuff you're doing right there.
Yeah.
Probably not, since it's before the dream thing, but yeah, I don't have to go first.
Actually, we have Charlie Dunn up
the
first.
dream? We don't know.
I think what I'm going to try to do is just get familiar with the whole place, perhaps get to know people I'm eating with, just to know them a bit better, but also get to know about any sort of places these can be removed, right?
Yes, you notice that there are vents in this area.
Oh.
And you probably would be able to pop one of them open during lunch. If you do so surreptitiously, roll me a mobility check. If you do so overtly, maybe don't.
Does the stealth talent apply for the mobility?
Does what?
Oh,
The stealth talent.
Yes.
yeah, I have that.
Yes, it does. Excellent. So. The Lee, is this all one wall? Oh my goodness.
Is what all one wall?
I got it. Don't worry, I can manage this.
I'm just making a mental note to know where the escapes are, all of that. It's can I shut these doors down? Do I have to break a tube?
So you pop this open and you can see inside rather briefly. This is what you see.
Mm-hmm.
You see that there's an exit right here, an exit here. You can actually move around in here if you'd like. There's an exit
basically when you see
here.
a divot off. You see what I'm talking about, Rambo?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, so the divot off. Yeah, those are all ways you could pop out of this vent system, including right here yourself.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I can see that. That's cool.
To the audience, this symbol means vent. This means that you can go into the walls wherever you see it, pretty much.
Just Holdy to use.
Yeah, very convenient. Yes, and there's a divot down here.
Just don't get grabbed by the feetsies on your way in.
You would actually also see, Charlie, this is the rec room, which is, of course, sparsely decorated because Lee didn't have all the time in the world to make it. This is actually, I think this might be the rec room, and the other one.
No, this is the gym because we don't have gym workouts. So.
I told you to use the little rolly thing. This is the gym, though? Okay.
I have
This is the gym.
right here.
The what is it called? The thing that moves things down in a factory line. Anyway, whatever. So yeah, you see that there are vents in the wall.
I'm sorry, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It was all in the notes you didn't read.
You mean basically barbell benches?
Yeah, barbell benches, the works. They've got.
I think you have that as a token, right?
I don't actually have that, but we do have here. Lee just placed one in the space. If you want
You
me
can
to
always
show you.
explain those are the step-up things where you just grab 2 dumbbells.
Here you go.
Step up and down.
Yeah, they've got some fun stuff in there. Whatever you basically need, Lee and I can provide you at the time. But yeah, they've got a gym and a rec center next door, and so you come to the knowledge that there are whole bunch of vents here that can gain you ingress to the walls. Very convenient to know.
I want to mingle.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
If I go, sorry.
Oh, it's,
Yeah.
That's good.
If I go to the top table and ask, so what are you guys here for?
I'm here because I can't get a good night's sleep because whenever I do, I see my ex-wife yelling at me, and it causes me a great deal of trauma. I was a was a cop on one of those worlds where the companies just abandoned the place, and it's hell. It's hell, I swear.
I knew this guy was a cop or a security guard.
And this guy's like, oh, I served quite a few tours. Things I did haunt me to this day.
It's alright looking.
He's like, I was a surgeon. And I lost a patient. I knew my patient. I killed her.
It happens.
And he's like, I have
Got
served
stuck
quite
in
a
a
few
time
tours.
loop.
Stuck in a time. Served a few tours myself, long time ago. Haven't gotten a good night's sleep since I was 24. Most of them here seem to be for PTSD, and this guy's like, I don't have any problems. It's like drugs.
I relate to that. In fact, let me tell you why I'm here. And then she's just going to go off on a long story about how she doesn't need to be here because she's fine. And
Oh yeah, nice. I'm
do you,
fine.
have a
wait.
moment, do you have a moment to talk
saying
about
that?
our Lord and Savior, the alien?
Hey, have you ever done DMT?
She's the one saying this? Kara?
Yeah, Kara's saying this.
Yeah.
I am definitely going to go over and be like, hey, come on, man. Aren't you supposed to be a scientist or something? You know, controls and everything?
Me? No. That was the doctor.
They don't need to be hung up with this stuff. Come on. We got
I'm telling us. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Would you
Come
like
on.
to get right then?
Yeah, sure. Come over here. You know, try some of this pudding.
I try some of the pudding and then do the same thing with this table.
Tastes completely bland. It's like you're eating a texture. Interesting.
It's still calories.
Yeah, so I'm assuming you guys kibitz a bit.
Yeah, we'll talk about a bit. I know that Ken mentioned he was also on Vishnu too, all of that, but managed to get out before it got
Yeah,
word.
two Vishnu survivors, and for those of you who aren't quite in the know, we did two different one shots, both on Vishnu on Diesel Shot. You can look up our first 3 shot and the one called Garbage Day, also on Vishnu, about the same breakout. Anyway, yeah, so you guys can bits a bit, and let's go to Catherine Arden.
Okay.
Yeah, Catherine, what are you up
I'm
to?
thinking, and I think the thing I want most is to see if I can find an unattended console.
You are aware that Julian Abbott has a console in his room, a very important one, and he is not there at the end of the day.
Let's
In
go
fact-
check out that door.
Yeah, in fact, he walks out the door with a suitcase and stuff, and he gives you a little nod. He's like, nice to know I've got a fellow individual whose concerns all on the bottom line. You know, it's nice to know that I've got some allies here. Gives you a nice nod, and walks out.
Of course, I'm a great admirer of Dr. Escher's.
Oh, hold on. You know of Dr. Escher? Yeah, she got me this nice gig, actually. Very, very fine condolence gift.
Do I get the sense that he feels guilty?
No, he's twitching as if he's a drug addict who hasn't experienced his drug in a while.
Interesting.
He's like, let me tell you something. Kinda envy the position you're in. Truth be told, I don't necessarily need therapy, but let's just say it'd be nice to get into someone's mind again. Be very interesting experience to go through the study and the process that you're all going to be part of. Great stuff. Such wonderful work we're doing here at Wayland Yutani. Yeah, we really love helping people. just like those terraforming machines. You know, we make those, right? Yeah.
My, what an interesting comment. I didn't know that anyone had pioneered, walking in others' minds before. But, I mean, Weyland-Yutani is a great company.
Oh, yes, definitely. Absolutely. One of the best. We have so many... I can't talk about it, but so much great work is being done here at this glorious, glorious company. Until he's really jonesing for something. He's edging. There's something on his mind that he can't say, but he wants. His grip on his suitcase is tighter than nails, sealed into a coffin. And he looks at you and he just says, "Joy, the study." And he walks off. On for the day. Put him on the GM layer, because he'll be back. Yeah, so he's no longer in his room. The good old Dr. Pfeiffer is milling about. He says, "Oh, Dr. Arden, yes, you have free range of the facility while you're here. There are some rules, which of course are written on plenty of documents everywhere. So everybody else who's listening to this can definitely take this for granted." Pardon me. Yes, so the rules are you can go anywhere in the facility except for the guard rooms, the offices of the company officer, and the offices of the scientists. The science lab itself is off limits without permission, and the scientific dorms, because nobody likes people invading their space while they're sleeping, right? So anywhere else, though.
How funny in light of our current study.
Yes, I suppose that is a tad ironic. But, the scientists didn't really sign consent forms to have people walking in on them now, did they? Yes. Anywhere you'd like to go about, it's quite all right. I'll leave you to it then, shall I? Yes.
Did we see his actual office? Is this it?
He himself does not appear to have a stay-in office. There is, however, a corporate board meeting room that seems to have a lot of officerial processes going down here. In fact, you do see quite often a lot of scientists walking in these doors, but you don't see anything on the other side, usually.
Ooh, nothing on the other side. How spooky.
Which doors? I can't,
check the chat.
These doors right here. I suppose to be sent. Oh, you mean wait? Which chat?
It's past 10:30.
Oh yes.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'll go through this initiative tracker and then we'll work on things. I think everything's gonna go a lot faster after this.
Yes, it's when everything goes to hell.
Yeah. So Dr. Arden, would you like to go into this room with a very large window right here that you can clearly see a beautiful and super tempting computer console through? Like, look at this beautiful asset. Look at this. Look at her. Look at her. Oh,
can I see, to you. There's no converse window on this side, right? Like, none of these scientists can see into this office?
They actually could, hypothetically, but it's mostly for the purpose of the person in the office seeing through there. And at the moment, there's not actually anybody in there.
Okay. All right. I'll be quick.
All right. How would you like to gain entry? I believe that would be a Comtech roll.
Yeah, I'm like, what kind of lock do we have?
It's basic, press a button. Beautiful. You're in. Hacker voice. You're in. The door opens and shuts as you sneak on inside. I won't even bother changing the doors. You're in.
Yeah. All right. Let's plug into this baby and see what I can find. Company agents always have the good information.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hack the Gibson.
All right, give me another contact. Beautiful. Okay, so the first thing you notice with that one success, and I'll tell you what you notice first, and then you can tell me what you want to do with that remaining success. Also, while I'm telling you things, roll me a mobility real quick. If you have sneaking things, you would benefit from them.
I didn't have sneaky things, but I do have my motion tracker up, so.
This place is full of motion.
That's probably, yeah. But it should identify closer stuff, like if people are walking out.
Indeed. So,
There we go. This is stressful.
yes. Do go up. Do roll me that panic real quick. Oh, nice.
Oh, it's an actual panic.
Yeah, you,
What is that? Freeze? I feel like that's freeze.
I don't think it's freeze. I think it's the
No,
tremble.
it's
Tremble,
You get the
minus
tremble.
agility
Tremble.
tests.
Okay.
Yeah, you're trembling as you do this, eager to find out what's inside of this man's secret hidey hole on his computer. And you do so, immediately you pop open a file of emails, because of course that's how you get to the bottom of things the quickest. There is a very large amount of coordination between this man and Dr. Escher, as well as between Dr. Pfeiffer. It also appears that there's a number of deleted files. Like the trash can is very large, and it's scheduled to delete all of them in T minus 10, 9,
Can I get them?
8. Yeah, you pop them open real quick. In the deleted files, the first 5 are arrivals, inventory. That's number 1. Coordination, higher up. Laundry list. Garbage. And subjects. Those are all the deleted files. Which one do you open?
Laundry list.
Laundry list. Excellent. On the items you see are listed. It's just a series of words, and or a series of items that were requested. It's an acquisitions request essentially, and there's a lot of piping listed, as well as machinery for airflow. Minute pipes that connect to machines. It's really just, it honestly looks like you're looking at a plumber's or some sort of air filtration specialist's documents. But then once you scroll down past the requested items for air filtration, you get to the good nitty-gritty stuff. And there's a lot of equipment listed there that would be useful for brain study stuff, yes, but more than just that. There's a whole bunch of normal brain test equipment, and at the very end, you see listed 5 predator neurotransmitter devices. And it's very specific about the number 5, and beneath that, 1 neurotransmitter device, designation regalia, and then beneath that, you notice that it says sincerely, Julian Abbott. And it's sent from Julian Abbott to Dr. Ellen V. Escher, and beneath sincerely it says, P.S. Would be nice to see you again, and I've got a gift for you.
Okay. With
dot. I hope you have one for me too. And yeah, so you have 1 additional success.
I want anything I can find about XX121 itself.
Oh yeah, there's a boatload. You've also been briefed on XX121 because of all the shit that you've done to people.
I assume I'm in charge of that, like at LaSalle Bionational. Like we have samples in the last mission. Like my job is to figure out what we can do with this thing.
Yeah, actually, honestly, do you have with you a device for
a USB port? Yeah.
Okay, then
what they call it in future space.
I'm gonna say you copy his research, and that's your extra success on the ComTech. Now, you also see that there's a screen that has monitors on it, and it looks like the guards just noticed something.
Oh shit, time to go.
Excellent. Roll me a mobility real quick.
Yep, let's see how sneaky this is.
Excellent, excellent. You sneak out, and you're right here. Where do you go?
I guess I'll go to the rec room for camouflage.
Okay, cool. The rec room is I'll plop you right in it. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of books. There's VR stuff. Basically anything you want to be doing, you can just be doing. It's fine. It's not very furnished. But IRL it is. And as you do so, you hear the hustle and bustle of booted feet as they go towards the room over here, and you kind of can vaguely hear from the open doors. I thought I saw something. I swear. Just like probably did. I think Abbott just left. Probably saw him. No, it didn't look like Abbott. I go through the.
Didn't look like Abbott. The hair was less well volumized and conditioned.
We can go through the records later, but I'm not seeing anything right now. So yeah, that was your and basically you probably spent. How do you spend the rest of your evening?
It doesn't really matter. I guess we can find something else. Well, I probably don't have console access to then erase that bit of the security footage. Like,
that's going to be
possible. Yeah, that'd be too difficult. So let's just move on to someone else's turn.
Yeah. All right. Yep. And Elstrad, how would you spend the rest of your evening?
I guess exploring more through vents and stuff.
All right, excellent. Yeah, I will walk you through a couple of events now. Elstrad, you are. Did I just move you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you know about this event collection.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know about this event collection, which breaks out over here.
Ooh.
And into the therapy rooms, and also the other rooms. But of course, you don't pop in there. I'm just going to walk you through a couple of them. You notice you're allowed to walk into your sleeping chambers, right? And you notice that there's a vent system over here down at the south. And if you walk through it, you actually come to a place that's very, very strange. You peer through here, and it's a whole bunch of pipes. And then you peer through here, and it's a very large, empty room with a whole bunch of machinery. Very interesting. And then
There's definitely going to be a hive in there later.
Who knows? And I'm gonna say you probably walk. I'm gonna just walk you through all the ones you would normally encounter while you're walking through here. Dr. Pfeiffer occasionally pops up. You're allowed to walk into the control study rooms, right? And you can crawl in through a vent here, and you find a scientific annex over here, as well as a room where people are actively doing science. Woo!
Where the science gets.
Yeah, and after that, you discover that there is a set of bathrooms over here. Fascinating. And you probably also would notice that there's a set of bathrooms in your own sleeping chambers. Ooh, look at that. They've spared really no expense. You all have bathrooms. Fancy. So yeah, that's your very brief and incomplete tour of the ventilation shafts. There you go. Evening.
I'm sure I'll remember all of that for later.
Alex, how would you spend your evening?
Well, First, I'd go through the. Yep, I see. That's my character.
Sorry.
Well, first, I would like to spend. Let me get over there.
Where are you headed?
Here.
Ah,
I like
rec
to
room.
see what's in the rec room.
Okay, yeah. So they've got walls of books. They've got a whole bunch of bookshelves over here. Of course, we try to imagine that they exist because they are not on the board at the moment. There's 2 computers for personal use. All of them are obviously monitored, and there are a line of televisions which you can watch your favorite children's TV on, and anything else approved by corporate oversight.
Right, so these things aren't like pool tables or anything.
Oh yes, there's pool tables, a whole bunch of them. Yeah,
Um,
they're VR pool tables. So basically, they could be whatever kind of game they could be ice hockey rinks if you wanted.
so I can't. I can't grab a pool stick.
They have like a virtual pole stick, which is just kind of like a very hefty, big, clunky computer monitor ass looking thing that you hold with one hand, like a handle. It's like a big punchy thing, right? And that's their analog for a pool stick.
All right, I'm gonna go find where out here there be the. I'm gonna grab, like, if they have those little "You Are Here" things for the station.
Yes,
I'm
they
gonna
do have a map of the station.
I'm gonna grab some of those and go by each of the where they have like the guard station and the escape pods, and
Okay.
basically just make sure I could get out of here if I need to.
Definitely. All right, so you know the guard station is right over here, and you can kind of see through the very small window what it looks like on the inside. The guards are all standing at attention. You notice that they do have weapons. There's also a number of, honestly, at basically every corner of this large square-like structure in the middle of the facility, there is a fire extinguisher at basically each corner. So 4 fire extinguishers. You notice that the guards all have weapons, and you also notice that there are some supply closets over here. And wouldn't you know it, peering in through the window of the supply closet, there's a whole bunch of crates and stuff. A couple of them look like they would have welding torches and other equipment that could be
weapons.
potentially really useful. And of course, over on this one is the locker in which all of your personal equipment are stored.
All of my nothing.
Yeah, all of your nothing, but maybe something for somebody else. And over towards the scientific annex, there's a maintenance jack on this wall right here. I guess I'll give you a little freehand orange thing here. Boop, boop. Maintenance jack exists. And there is also a whole bunch of nothing everywhere else. But you basically get the lay of the land. You see more or less where ventilation shafts are as you walk around. Yeah, anything else you needed?
The escape pods.
Oh, there are no escape pods in this module of the shuttle. You would have to leave through the lobby that you came through, which of course, let me remind you, is right over here, adjacent to the security office. Right over here, shift ping, in case you aren't following necessarily. That would of course bring you to the lobby, through which there's a way to leave, and then you would be able to find escape pods.
All right, I think after this, I'll just go find that bed and relax. First one that hasn't been threadbare that I've had in years.
Oh yes, they have luxury cryopods. Yeah, so you just kind of lay out and enjoy the show. So after a bit of bits and caboodle, you are ushered away by Dr. Pfeiffer. Thank you for all being patient with us and for enjoying your day here. Hopefully you'll have many other enjoyable days as we work through your traumas. Let's go to sleep. Yeah, sorry for the lack of an accent on that one. I should have done so. I'll move everybody
Pat,
for you.
Is there gonna be
Yeah, I know
we're at 10:50.
Yeah, there's gonna be a 10-minute break right as soon as I put everybody to bed. Yeah, he looks you all over and says, "Ah, wonderful. So thank you very much for the study. Let me apply these little nobules to your head. You know, he puts you to sleep with a whole bunch of equipment on your head. Now, everybody, I wish you pleasant dreams." After making sure that each and every one of you are securely fastened away in your own cryopods, the doors shut. The darkness encroaches, and you are all whisked away to the world of dreams. And we take our 10-minute break now. Sorry for the huge delay on that.
Okay, cool.
All right, 10 minutes. We'll be back.
you know how the reward for following is the ability to name a generic NPC?
Hey, I'm back.
Hey.
I'm making a quote-unquote shill post.
Oh,
Hello. Let's see. Who else is in this? Ah, yes, you. Do I want to replace one of those people with a xenomorph? Yes, you. You're not even in this. I do all that character art for nothing.
He did it for practice.
But looks
That with
beautiful.
a xenomorph.
And stock art.
Absolutely. I did actually do some really good stock art on that one picture that's not going to be seen. And let me share this shill with the
that's a blanket.
live.
I see.
Yeah.
For a moment there, when you had balled up, it looked like a parrot or something.
I looked like a parrot?
No, Ollie, he had a
Oh.
balled up blanket.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Ollie, what time is it for you, by the way? You're not coming from Britain
4
yourself?
a.m.
Oh my god, you're crazy.
God.
You're insane. But
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm regularly nocturnal.
You're a true dedicated gamer. I respect the hell out of that.
Because I mentioned I do a podcast with people. Little plug here.
Hey, we're okay with that.
With 5 people in America and 1 person in New Zealand. So the best time it works out for all of us is 1 a.m. for me, which is I think 8 p.m. for the Americans and 12 p.m. for the New Zealanders.
cool.
Yeah, damn. That's wild. All right, let me put a stream plug here. Awesome. Okay, cool. Oh, Lee already did it. Thank you, Lee. You're so supportive. I love you. Ah, awesome. Well, I'm back, everybody. Is everybody else back?
Yep.
Marvelous. Well, no need to prolong the inevitable. Let's get this show on the road.
Nightmare on Elm Street featuring Xenomorph on the road.
Oh, that's Untitled Dice Game. If you want to follow a Monster of the Week RPG actual play podcast, by the way, anyone?
Yes, please. Absolutely. Let me just slip into something more comfortable.
The only reason I'm here. No, I'm joking.
The Usual Shot Discord has a promote yourself channel. I think we can give you access to. You want to like
As
post?
long as we get proportional roles in that organization's Discord.
You just add that on underneath.
Of course, yeah. I've been wearing it this whole time. It's super sweaty because it's actually really warm out. So, like, you know,
We bleed.
I do it for the culture. Oh my god! I just broke my headphones. What the fuck?
I'll admit, if I had that figure, I'd dress up for it.
I mean, you know, not to brag or anything. Oh my god! All right, sorry. Let me find a new pair of headphones that I can actually wear during the game. I literally just broke a pair right now standing up. Okay. Just if there's a huge echo. Hopefully there's not.
Mildly there is. Oh, fuck that.
Is there?
Yep.
Okay.
We're echoing.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Well, I have
Actually,
to
wait. Is this... No, hold on. I think it's fixed. I'm not hearing myself anymore.
Yeah, I don't hear it.
No, you're
But
fine.
Pat
You're
wasn't.
fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think I had something to do with her and her headphones.
Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. I literally just stood up to show off because I'm of course that kind of person, and broke my headphones. All right. Anyway, though.
Oh, hey, you changed clothes from earlier. You were wearing like the suit, and now you're in the shiny black leather of Xenomorph Doom.
I know, right? I do this all the time. I just can't help it.
Hey, that is such a reassuring thing, isn't it?
Yes, I have
We're beginning the second half and everything's going to hell.
changed into the Xenomorph Doom outfit. Wow. It is a nice looking Doom, though. Don't you agree? Alright, sorry. Let me collect the characters because we're off to Dreamland.
I love playing RPGs like this. It's just watching them on Twitch. I feel like I want to participate so badly that it irritates me. So
You're like, ooh, do that. Although, you can't participate if you either give us money at Money Honey or feel dangerous to go alone using your chatter points. I didn't point it out because you wound up running very late. Yes, Kirby's Xenomorph. What happens with Kirby's the Xenomorph? I don't know. I feel like that's a thing that can happen in Smash Bros. Isn't it? I don't know.
Marvelous.
Pretty
marvelous.
great. I mean,
So,
is
Pat,
Kirby like a machine of
we
Real
carry them off to
question-
Dreamland. We carry them off to Dreamland. Yes.
I got this. Yeah.
The real question is, what if Kirby gets face-huggered?
Oof. Yeah. No. Seriously. All right. So.
I'm assuming you want boxes around all these.
Yeah. Let's just go ahead and. I have boxes on most of them actually.
Oh yes, we are in Dreamland.
It just wasn't
me
set to block.
Let me just Lee, if you could copy this one upper area real quick and plop it right down here, that would be super helpful to me.
For show.
Thank you, and also do the same thing to it with the box. Sweet.
And a reminder, when you change pages, we can't see the turn order anymore. So if you need that for something, we have to re-roll.
I purged it.
Ah, yes. Not to worry too much. Lee, I'm gonna need your assistance during this one. Mad good help from you would be mad appreciated. Okay, so let's dreamweave real quick. Dr. Catherine Arden, you find yourself. Let me just real quick with people. You find yourself floating in the void, the darkness between stars, and all of a sudden, you realize you're not in the void itself, wishing through stars, distant motes of light that you could just reach out and grab and claim as your own. No, you're not in the stars anymore. But you're in an ocean, a deep, dark ocean, an abyss. And those motes of light, those glimmering glints of hope on the far horizon are not stars, but rather infinitesimal motes of dust sinking down from the surface of the world. And you are crushed by the pressure of the abyss, but somehow, without submarine or other method, you do manage to move around, and then something emerges from the darkness. Something small at first, but as it moves closer and closer to you, it grows larger and larger and larger. It is a large white whale of a creature with tentacles all about its under portions. Something you've seen before in documents, but not up close. It is the great Leviathan of that planet from whence you hailed, the planet that you experienced the Xenomorph on. You know this part of the dream. It engulfs you, and you are plunged into the darkness of its stomach, and before you even get a chance to resist, Lee, where is she? I want to drop her here. You moved her to another level, Lee. Before you even get a chance to resist, you are dropped into its foul, black, and purple innards. A gushing intestinal region which quickly drains away as you are watching, as you are twirling about in its gastric fluids. They melt away, revealing the walls of this interior of a stomach to be very akin to that which you saw in the hallways of that self-same oil rig. And now, this is a very familiar portion of the dream. You know exactly what comes next. You're running down the hall as fast as you can, but it's slow. It's slow like you're running through water, slow like you're running through that pressurized abyss that you just were in, through the inner linings of that Leviathan. But no, you're not in a Leviathan. Why would you ever think you are in a Leviathan? You're in the hallways of an infested oil rig. It's where you've always been. You never were in the stars, never were standing staring at them, longingly wishing to know their secrets. No, you've always been trapped here in this labyrinth of your own mind, this labyrinth that you can't escape from. And then you realize why you're here, why they let you free, why they let you run around. You're not being chased by anything. No, you can't be chased by anything because the thing is in you. You stare down at your stomach, and it's bulging. It's ready to burst. You know what's there. You know it's the thing that put you here, the thing that you're running from but can't escape. And your lab coat turns red as you stare. Your last glints of light, the last motes of stardust in your eyes stare down that black creature, crawling fully born from your womb. Your lab coat, red, its form, black, your eyes, blank. And then you wake up. And let's go on to another dream, shall we? The dream of Alex Coffin. Now, Alex, you wake up. Let me see. Actually, you find yourself not in. Lee, can you give me a Greenland kind of area? Maybe right here or something. Enclose it for me, if you would. Like just some grass. Oh, perfect. Awesome. Thank you. All right, Alex, you are in a farm. Your own farm, the farm of your childhood. The green grass, it lingers on your fingers as you run your hands through it. It's tall. It's like it's wheat of some sort, winter wheat. You seem to recall it. That's the type your parents liked. And over there's the fields of Nereids. You look around and you see the two moons, and they're so luminous. You breathe in the fresh farm air, miles from Vishnu City, that smoggy place, and miles further from the edge of the terraforming project. Fresh air. It smells a little bit like cow manure, but it's nostalgic. And there she is, the love of your childhood, your best friend. Hard to place love and friendship when you're a kid. It doesn't really matter back when you were young. And she smiles at you. And you smile at her, and the cows are in the distance braying. A rather pleasant, peaceful dream. And then her face begins to shift from a smile into a face of pure and unadulterated terror. So I changed the track real quick because we've been listening to the same music for fucking the whole entire session. Yes, her face looks like pure terror as she points behind you. And you look behind you, and there it is, illuminated only by the light of the moon, the thing that you know in real life consumed her. But it's not here for her. She's already dead. It's here for you. You look around, and you try to stop it, but your metal arm, it jams, and it falls right off, and all you can do is gesture at it with your stub, and your stub is bleeding now, bleeding green blood, as you look the thing up, and it grins at you. Dad? Is that you? You think to yourself, as the thing looms up over you, smiling like your father once did, and says, "We're going to send you away now, son." And your mother appears too, another one of the things. "Yes, you've seen something that you shouldn't have, son. We're going to send you away. We're going to fix you. We're going to make you whole again. My child, yes, we love you very much." And they move towards you, and they embrace you. And as they do, you look at your arm, and it's black and resin-like, much like their own. not mechanical, it's biomechanical. And you look up at your loving parents, and they consume you. And that's your dream. And, let's move on to the dream of the unaltered one. Our delightful Kara Elstrad, who has never experienced trauma in her entire life. Oh, it's just normal. It's just normal activities. Lee, some cultists, please, if you would. The members of your temple, they're patting you on your back. You've finished your duties here. They're eager to see that you progress further into the light of the temple, the immolating light of your church. And your father comes over to you and taps you on your back and says, "I'm so proud of you, my child. You are going to witness what those fools up there have never dreamed possible." Yes. And this is all rather normal. The figures and they dance around you, and a bonfire is lit. It's hard to tell. You're swirling around in this seemingly sterile, hexagonal environment. The halls are not like what you remember them to be. They seem to be halls of a sterile pharmaceutical tech company. It's all rather different from how it went down when you were a child, but the one thing does remain, that they walk you into a section of the temple that they do not fully control. And they all melt into the walls. Whether or not that actually happened in real life is completely abstracted from the now of your dream. And they melt into the walls, and you stand in the center, and the room is continuing to spin, and suddenly from out from beneath you emerges a dark figure, a large figure with a crest. You never saw her personally, but you heard rumors of her existence. Yes, you're about to meet Queen. She's about to embrace you as her own and take you into her fold, make you part of the walls like your parents were. Yes, it's going to be great. You're going to be liberated. You're going to be part of something bigger than yourself. You're going to be inducted into the hive, and it's a lovely, pleasant feeling. You weren't lying about that. No. It feels good to be part of something bigger than yourself. Something bigger than everybody else and everything else. It feels lovely. And you have pleasant dreams of black hallways and spirals as you are consumed slowly and emerge as an egg. And you are born again from that egg as a spider, which crawls onto one of your friends from the wall, and oh, your friend, why, it's your father, and you, that spider, look up at your father. He says, "My daughter, I'm so proud of what you've become." And you hug him, and you are born again from his chest. And it cycles, and the cycle continues, ever continuing, until you find yourself emerging from the floor beneath yourself. A queen now, ready to take on the duties as such. And you don't wake up from a nightmare. You have pleasant, horrific dreams. Now, last but not least, Charlie. Lee, if you would, corridor, much like the one that they walked in on. I don't know, that's a static item. Yes.
Wait, like the one that they walked in on?
Corridor. hallway corridor. Not this, but like, Hadley's Hopi.
The shake and bake standard STC corridor.
Yeah, something like that, So yeah, that's good. That's good. Shake and bake. Yeah. All right. Charlie, you're walking down a hallway, down a dark hallway. It's dimly lit. You've been here before. This was the hallway of your colony. This is a corridor you've seen many times. The lights flicker on and off. They never really did get them to work all the time, now did they? But you walk down the hallway and nobody's here. It's very empty. Walking slowly, adrift as if in water. It's rather surreal as you walk down the hallway that you've been through, but it's not quite the same. It's longer, and the walls, they slowly become darker, and they slowly take on a different note entirely. The walls that were once lined with lights and machinery slowly meld into something entirely different. You find yourself walking down a new hallway, a dark purple hallway, the resin replacing the machinery. But you keep walking. This is normal. You've been here before. This is your home. Why would you leave? And you're walking down and down and down the corridor until you come across something unexpected. Why, it's one of your friends. They're in the walls. Wait, if you could, one of the cocooned dudes. Yes, some figures that you recognize line the hallway, one after another. Yes, you see them now, plain as day, even through the dark hallway. You see your friends. They're all waiting for you. They tell you, join us. Join us, Charlie. It's great to be part of something. It's great to be in the walls. Join us, Charlie. Please, become part of us. Embrace us. Hug us like you used to, Charlie. It's okay. It won't be long now. You'll be part of us. You'll be with us, Charlie. You'll become something, Charlie. You'll become something greater, something more, something new. You'll be with us. You'll be the walls. You'll be the entire universe. And you look out at the stars, and they are bright and they are shining at you, Charlie. The stars that are all around when your friends in the walls gesture up as if in a musical. You look around you and they're waiting. Those glistening, glinting motes of light in the darkness, the void. And then the void, it begins to move. The void takes shape, Charlie. The shadows, they emerge, and from the darkness above you comes something star-spawned, something born of void, blacker than the space between the stars itself. You see what you will become. You find yourself a cocoon as this figure tightly wraps you up to bed. And you feel your body fading into the wall. You feel yourself merging with it as your friends on the other wall cheer you on. They're so happy to be with you, Charlie. They're so happy that you're finally here, Charlie, that you're becoming the universe. And then the universe bursts from your chest. And you all wake up. None of you go down as stressed. Sorry.
Our sleep is not restful.
I don't know about you guys, but
Actually, what if you did have a pretty good sleep? You don't go down a stress still.
Stat.
That's not good. That's not good.
Too excited.
Yeah.
And indeed, the cycle that you experienced yesterday continues once more as your good friend Dr. Pfeiffer congratulates you on your first night of the study and asks, "How are you feeling today?"
Wonderful.
That was a bit more vivid than usual.
Oh no, that's troublesome. Well,
Not
all right.
worse, just more vivid.
Vivid, excellent. We will save some of that for the therapy sessions, which I won't actually walk you all through again. In the drill, not going to bore you. Marvelous. Vivid, yes. And how does that make you feel? How was your sleep? Are you feeling any restful?
No, not at all.
I'm feeling great, personally.
Okay. Right. All right. Excellent. Who's ready for some breakfast? Shall we?
Yeah.
So he pops this door open, which of course leads to all the same places as the other doors. Let me switch on the track back to something a little bit more placid, because this one, of course, is quite dramatique. So, yes, he pops the door open. Lee, if you could, with the, I don't know if the token layer, the dynamic lighting's still on. Yeah, it is. Oh, I got it. Never mind. Yeah, he pops that. Don't apologize, Brian. He pops it open, walks you through to the kitchen. You all have a good chance to get yourself some breakfast. Of course, the control group is here. They all look quite nicely rested compared to you. Interesting. And of course, at the start of the day, we have our lovely friend Blair. Bright and early is Julian Abbott, who walks in holding his temple. Are you last to leave, my good friend Dr. Arden?
Yeah, sorry.
Are you lingering for a reason, or are you just...
No.
Because I would allow that, by the way. You guys are permitted to do what you would with your characters. If you want to at any point, you know,
drop off the tour.
Yeah, drop off the tour Jurassic Park style. That is actually an option here. I'm not gonna.
It did work out for those guys in Jurassic Park.
Exactly. So Julian actually kind of walks in right after you, and he's like, "How'd you sleep?" You can tell he hasn't gotten any sleep either.
Well, the dream therapy certainly is good at digging up the trauma. I guess we'll see how it is at resolving it.
Oh yeah, just give a baseline at the beginning, right? Good night's sleep. Gotta get me some coffee. Coffee? Where's the fucking coffee around here?
Oh no, there's no espresso machine. Only tapioca pudding for medicinal reasons.
No coffee, only tapioca pudding. Yeah, but he finds himself some coffee somehow. He sips it down. He's like, oh god, I needed that. Yeah, this new apartment's not treating me too hot. Yeah, I'm not totally suffering from all the same trauma as you guys. No way. Finger guns.
Okay, that's good to hear, Tom Cruise.
So you've never tried the dream technology we're using?
Interesting way you put it there. I have never undergone dream therapy. No. But I have tested out some of the equipment you're in. Once. Yeah, just normal reactions here. He's clearly not a psychotic case.
Yeah, I think everyone is just being quiet, just being like morose, miserable.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much, yeah.
I don't know. Arden's gonna like twitching, like she wants to play with the shiny toy in a nice sterile lab environment, but
Yeah,
she really cannot.
He looks exactly the same way you do. With less scientific intents in mind. And yeah, Dr. Pfeiffer walks in, and he's like, excellent. I'm so glad that you've all had a chance to catch up after the first and only non-shared dream experience, right? And enjoy your breakfast, yeah. We'll, of course, be running through the same tests we did last time, cognitive tests, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill at this point, I'm sure. We'll have you say a few words, repeat them, etc., etc. Then there's lunch, right? And then therapy and some more neurological function exams, polysomnogram, which you've all been hooked up to, seems to be quite right. Give you maybe a CT scan today, do another balance test, etc., etc. Normal content, normal stuff. Right, so enjoy your breakfast. Busy day, yeah. And after that rousing pep talk, kind of sees himself out, walks you through the rest of the day. But so basically, if the same kind of procedures happen in the therapy rooms, they ask you to repeat a series of words: dark, smooth, mirror, grip, blank. And basically, it's all been ingrained in your head now. And they ask you to draw clocks. It's all rather similar to the previous day. And they walk you through the exams, stress exam, etc., etc. You don't have to up yourself with stress though. And let me know if there's anything you'd like to do while the day transpires. I will go through the turn order. I believe it's still up. No, it is not. Doesn't really matter. All right, so let me just ask each and every one of you individually if there's anything you'd like to get up to, and if the answer is no, or if you want to keep kibitzing, then you can tell me that. Let's start with Kara. Kara Elstrad, what would you like to get up to today?
I don't think anything in particular, because I've explored and I've mingled, so I'll probably just do some more mingling with the fellow test subjects.
Excellent. Charlie Dunn, anything in particular you'd like to get up to?
I need to get a hit. Basically, I have that negative quality of drug addiction. So I need to get something to get that going.
You know somebody who's mentioned drugs before? One of the control study members.
Yeah, but he asked if someone else had drugs, which to me implies that he doesn't.
And then he offered DMT. Oh, and then he offered DMT to somebody else, so he probably has a mixture of both. Desire to have more drugs and possession of some.
Yeah. Oh God. I could try to see what.
Ralph, by the way. His name was Ralph, by the way.
Okay, Ralph. That's great. I'll talk with Ralph about that. But I know the Dead Kennedy song about DMT.
Yeah, do you want to smoke DMT with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna go swap some cop doors with DMT laced with LSD.
Yeah, no, you guys have a fucking time. Definitely not part of your scheduled therapy, but you managed to find a place in one of the bathrooms, the control study bathroom, where they you can jam up the sensors and stuff. They don't really detect that you're smoking anything. You have a jolly good time, and the lights go black. You see lights, hallucinatory, moving objects, etc., etc. A lot of them form uncomfortably xenomorph-like shapes while you're doing so. Strange shapes, void-born creatures of the darkness, and then they all vanish, and you have a great time. Like, oh my god, so cool! You feel like you've spoken with elves from space. Crazy.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
you've been to space?
It's not a bad trip. That's good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the first part is then you probably have a little bit of a fever dream. But we don't need to necessarily go too far into my personal knowledge of how DMT works. I guess DMT laced with LSD would be a little bit different than the experience that I've definitely not legally had.
In a video game, it's a parody.
In a video game, in a parody. Yeah, this is NPC dialogue. None of it's real. I've never done DMT. Haha.
We're all in the state of Oregon, people.
Oh yes, the new best excuse yet. I love it. Yeah. So you have a time, and yeah. So you honestly that probably takes the rest of your day. I know, not from experience, that LSD.
It's one of those things where you're definitely out for
Yeah,
that.
lasts a very long time. So yeah, you won't even honestly get a chance to experience what probably happens around midday after your therapy and stuff, which is to say, some crates arrive, and some people carrying crates. Control copy, Control V. Lee, can you drop me like on the layer right here?
She got the shift thing. I have no idea where this thing is supposed to be. Okay.
Yeah, just drop a crate for me.
Oh, I actually don't think shift things drag other DMs.
Weird. Down towards the bottom, with the rec center. And I'm gonna turn on a new track because this warrants it. And also, we're not playing anything right now.
What will we do with that free retro sci-fi music?
I know, right? Well, I've got something for you. I've got something lined up. I've got something very familiar. Wonder what that means. On the token layer, Lee, because I can move it that way.
Okay. Bam, done.
Thank you. A veritable parade. Whoa, walks by you. Now, some people carrying crates, and some people not carrying crates.
Wait, is that Dr. Escher?
In the flesh.
Shit.
In the flesher.
In the actual flesh this time. Not a synth. Well, as far as you're aware. The parade walks over towards this door, which I'm realizing now none of you can see. So let me just kind of pile you out here for the purpose of narrative comprehension. Move you guys a little bit over. Yeah, you're down this hallway. You can see the shit. Cool. So, this door opens. First time, not the first time you've seen that. And the crates go in, as do the Weyland-Yutani crate carrying guys. Dr. Escher does not go in there. Dr. Escher, who you all vaguely recognize from the news, and also, like, you know, your favorite social media sites. She's very active. She's super annoying and edgy. But we kind of knew this. She walks in to meet with Dr. Abbott, or Mr. Abbott. Now, you guys have all seen this. Aside from Mr. or Mrs. DMT, how would you guys like to respond to this, if at all?
They're just people moving stuff in and out. I'll just ask if they need help.
I'd love to hear what they're saying, but I assume that in space they're smart enough to soundproof their offices.
Yeah, this guy says, no need for help. Thank you for the offer. And I would say that Dr. Arden, you're familiar enough with these Weyland-Yutani lab facilities to know there is a nice little crack in the noise sound censoring tech right around the glass windows. You managed to dawdle there. You could probably catch some dialogue.
Let's see. What's a good excuse for dawdling near glass windows? I guess I'll go get a book from the rec room.
Marvelous choice.
And dawdle a totally normal place to read. Don't mind eccentric scientists.
Indeed. So you dawdle around and you see, I got your message. The presents? Whatever could you possibly have for me? I'm intrigued. And he says, here, the report. Dr. Church is about to scoop you on what we all know about the anatomy of the xenomorph cognition center. And furthermore, I've got some connects in the higher-ups that are willing to make sure that it takes a little bit longer to get approval, if you know what I mean. Long enough for you to scoop him, if you're so inclined. And she says, oh, it's good to have friends, isn't it? Yeah. Excellent work. I would say, though, I already knew about that. He's not scooping me on anything. In fact, we worked together on the project. Briefly. The guy's a little bit of an asshole, though. He didn't even take the cocaine I offered him. Quality shit. Really? He didn't take your cocaine? You have the best cocaine. I know, right? I fucking love cocaine. But yeah, no. See, the breadth of our research is actually quite different at the end of the day. He prefers to study the mind of the xenomorph in a fashion so as to see what they're trying to accomplish and to destroy them, you know? He's trying to know thy enemy. Me? Nah. I'm trying to control their minds. It's a little bit harder, but pays off so much more. Why would you kill such a beautiful specimen when you could ride it? And at the prospect of riding one of the specimens, you see Julian's eyes light up like fireworks. His trembling intensifies. You think you know what drug he's after. It's not cocaine. She looks fascinated. Oh, I see you've tried it too. Well, little secret between you and me. I brought you a present. Yeah, I read your email. Thank you for the scoop on the research, though. If you could, go ahead and put that on the slow track, because I've got something up my sleeve. I think it's gonna be real slick when this whole dream study affair comes to a close. You know, I've been working on this for quite some time, and I think we're at a breakthrough. You know, they imprint on those they see, right? It's marvelous. It's really fascinating stuff. It's the stuff of nightmares, you might say, but it makes those who've encountered them more conducive to the process, right? So, you know the science. The amygdala. The amygdala is the center of fear and emotion, but those xenomorphs, they don't have an analogous section, but they do have something that can sense it. And those who are experiencing undue quantities of terror, they're super visible to the xenomorphs. You know, you've seen it, right? You've seen it with your own eyes. Their extrasensory abilities. It's fucking fascinating shit. But what it does also is it opens another sort of gateway in the reverse way. They can see those who fear them more clearly. But those who fear them see them more clearly too. It's hard to explain without delving too deep into technical jargon that I know you don't really understand. So I bought you a toy instead. And his eyes light up at the prospect like a child at Christmas. And she says, "Yeah, I know that's what you're here for. You don't want to hear me babble. You just want..." She pulls something out of her bag. It looks like the same things you've been wearing when you go to sleep. "You want a souvenir, don't you? That's a good boy. I knew this is what you wanted." She places it on the table, pats him on the head, gives him a little head scratch. "Oh, such a good boy. Yeah. It's not connected to anything. Yet. But you know, you and I think we're going places, and if I get back to where I was, I'll be the first to try the real thing on once more." And he basically salivates like a puppy at that prospect. She says, "You just keep being awesome. All right?" And with that, kind of walks out of the equation, leaves the room. And Julian Abbott stares at a headset of technical mumbo jumbo. Looks a lot like what you've been wearing every night when you've fallen asleep. All of that was babble to you, Dr. Arden. She was clearly dumbing it down, and nothing of it really made sense. But you can tell that she's not saying everything that she could possibly say about the project that she's working on.
I mean, definitely enough to be afraid. So yeah, I'm gonna probably go search. I'd like to find a source of fire, just in case. I'm sufficiently worried about what she's brought onto this facility for fun times.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of stuff in the labs you could work with to make fire. In fact, there's probably a cutting torch in the lab itself right over here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna steal that cutting torch and then probably... I assume that it'd be difficult to just have...
And also, where are you going to be storing it?
Yeah, do we have a place to hide it in our sleep room?
Not really. I mean, you could probably find a loose panel or something if you look.
Yeah, maybe in the vents or something.
Ooh, good point. The vents, they are an option.
Do we have vents in our sleep room? I didn't
Yes.
think I...
do.
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Yeah, so wherever's nearest to the vents to my personal sleep
There's
pod.
also the shower and bathroom on the eastern end of the sleep room.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a little scribbled that indicates that there is indeed a cutting torch right here.
Alright.
Yeah, here, let me... Yeah, you're there. And as quickly as she appeared, she manages to slip away with her entourage, leaving the crates in that other room, which closes behind you. You guys do, however, manage to get a glimpse of what's inside, those of you who are looking. And let me reveal real quick. Oh, you've already done that. Thank you, Lee. And you see that there's some guards standing outside of a door. Very high security for what you imagine is inside. And then one of them exits this door. And let me pop this dynamic light there open as well. A guard walks out of this door. And there are more guards inside. Very, very high security, something behind these doors. But yeah, so that all transpires.
Jeez, it's like Guardception.
Yeah, definitely.
I think I'm gonna have to rejoin as player because otherwise, your ship things aren't gonna show me where the camera's supposed to be.
That's okay. Yeah, you can read. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you where to be in the future. I'm sorry, I haven't been great as a co-DM. Okay. Let me change the music back to something that is not a leitmotif. Okay. So you are all. I think there are actually 2 more people that I didn't really address. So Dr. Arden, what would you like to do for the rest of your day after that?
I probably just look through the files and see if there's anything about xenomorphs being anywhere in this facility itself or anything related to them. Like, what is our current level of threat?
Yeah, you see some interesting notes on that. They all look like they're redacted, and it says "see garbage" for further details.
Shit.
Referencing an email that you did not open. It doesn't look like you're going to get much more from the file regarding the current status of the situation. However, it does give you to the cognitive abilities of xenomorphs, and they are fascinating. You've seen documents similar to this before, but they do seem to have new insights.
So yeah, I remember the
like to roll contact
talking about, the fact that we're more visible to them with our heightened amygdala. Is there any way to not be that discussed here? Have they not figured that bit out yet?
The answer is to not be afraid. It seems the prevailing scientific theory at the moment, as perpetuated by Dr. Church and in coordination with Dr. Escher, seems to indicate that those who are demonstrably unafraid and not stressed are less likely to be targeted by xenomorphs. In fact, those who demonstrate incredible willpower have been known to be completely avoided by xenomorphs in the past, in preference for other targets that are more readily available. They've conducted some intensive research.
Can you fake it with chemicals, or is it only a genuine act of willpower?
It doesn't have very much information regarding that. You can't quite tell.
Was I able to smuggle in my nap relief, or do I have to go hunting for some?
I'm gonna say you smuggled in a motion tracker. You could probably smuggle in your nap relief.
Okay, so then I'm not gonna go bother looking for our shit yet. Okay, we can move on from me.
Okay. And last but not least, Alex, how would you like to spend the rest of your day?
As I put into the comments, I would like to see if there was a way to. I'd like to go and ask the doctor if there's a way I could maybe watch a recording of my nightmare. I'm guessing it's being recorded somehow.
Definitely.
Good idea.
Yeah. Which doctor are you trying to speak to? The Dr. Pfeiffer?
Yeah, the one that's been talking to us the most.
Okay, he is. Where is he? Where did I move him on the board? Can't find the damn.
It's what happens when you don't have a private office.
Oh my God, Lee, where is Dr. Pfeiffer? I'm freaking out. I don't see him anywhere. Is somebody on top of him? Oh my God.
Oh, look over to your journal. Find the one that
Where's
says
Dr. Pfeiffer?
Pfeiffer.
Wait, I'm so confused. I have no idea where he is on this board. Oh man. Alright, I'm just gonna get a new Dr. Pfeiffer. Easily replaced.
We'll find a clone later on.
He'll show up later.
You show up later, yeah. Here we go. Dr. Pfeiffer. The good Dr. Pfeiffer. If you guys run into a different Dr. Pfeiffer, please tell me.
Wait, we've been talking to the synthetic Dr. Pfeiffer?
Who knows? Does this man look like a synth to you?
Yes.
Those wrinkles are compensating for something.
Is the music playing for everybody, or is because I'm not hearing it?
Yes.
Oh, it is playing. Good.
Yeah,
Good.
it's quieter than the last
but maybe I don't have the music high enough.
Oh, I blasted the other one because it was somebody's leitmotif. Figured that would be fun. But yeah, no, okay. So you go up to Dr. Pfeiffer and he says, yes, of course, we can show you the dreams that you've experienced. Yes. What about them would you like to know? They were rather interesting, and of course we've written volumes on the subject already. Not particularly about your nightmare, but similar nightmares in the past of others who have experienced similar things. Right. So, what precisely would you like to know?
I just want to be able to watch it with a conscious mind. Maybe I can make some sense of it somehow.
Definitely. Yeah. Let's go to the rec center, you and I. You have for a lolly. You're rather, of course, you're a grown adult almost, but you seem to have a childlike presence about you.
What can I say? When something like that happens to you kind of get stuck.
Yeah. I never quite experienced anything of the sort that you're experiencing, but I do understand from my patients that is something that can happen. So let's get started then. A computer screen emerges from the ether Lee in the rec center, opposite our good friend Dr. Pfeiffer. If you wouldn't be so kind as to add one to the experience, some sort of TV screen. Right here. I'm pinging. And
It's taking a long time to load.
no problem. It's taking a long time to load on my end too. So a computer screen emerges, and he places a VCR in the area beneath it. A little slot pops open, ready to accept the high-tech VCR, and he by the way, everybody can move their characters around the area. You're all welcome to do so. He plays the dream for you, and it plays back exactly as I narrated it last night. And he gestures to it, and he says, "Is that what you'd like to see? Just tell me if, of course, you need to take a breather."
Thanks.
Excellent. He writes down some stuff in his notebook. He seems to be carrying around with him.
Not sensing any kind of deception or ulterior motives, I'm going to basically just go about the rest of my day.
Marvelous. Okay. So, with that, he says, "All right, wonderful. So, let's go to sleep, shall we?" And I believe everybody's had their day cycle. So let's all move back together and connoiter at the Man, it's still not playing for me. I wonder why. The area over here. Oh man, I'm just gonna play another track. That one's just not playing for me. Sorry, everybody. Bummer. I like that music. All right. So, I've got Dr. Arden. I've got Okay. Yep. Perfect. Thank you very much. Wonderful. And you all are put back to sleep. Go ahead and find yourselves your sleep chambers. Dr. Pfeiffer oversees the process, of course, as before. And he mentions before you each go to sleep that this will be your shared dream experience that we're going through now. And it's going to be a little bit different. You'll all be in the same place together. So yes, please try to get some rest, and hopefully we'll gather some data and eventually come to a solution with regards to the therapy that needs to commence to better suit your trauma. And you are once again whisked away to a land of dreams. This time, it's a bit different. This time, you are all together in the same place. The same resin encrusted place. I think I only gathered three of you. Go back to the first page. One more to go. Okay, wonderful. Lee, if you would be so kind as to move us to Resin Hill. So, you there? Lee? Lee?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Got
I can do it, don't worry. The same experience, but a little bit different now.
I wonder how fire extinguisher foam works on xenomorphs. Probably not. Doesn't do much.
I don't know. The cold might do something, since that's what they used in Resurrection. Not nearly as
True.
strong, but it could.
Yeah, because I noticed a fire extinguisher like outside the room where we sleep, in case somebody's an improvised weapon later.
To be fair, resurrection biology is slightly different because
Human.
Right. So, you guys find yourself in a labyrinth of dark shapes that seem to move about you. You've all experienced this in your dreams, and this time it's more prominent. It seems to be calling you. You feel the walls themselves reach out and press their black, six-fingered hands across your foreheads, running through your hair.
Nope.
They all seem interested in experiencing you, just as you are experiencing them. This is a dream that none of you have quite had, but all of you have quite experienced in one way or another. It is the dream that you all seek to avoid. And it is your shared trauma. It's that call from the walls, from the darkness, from the shadows, from the void. All of these things of darkness. All of these things of your own mind. They're there with you now. Pressing themselves upon you. Engulfing you like you're in some massive intestine. You move about. You can do so freely. These walls are like your own. You feel them. You feel comforted by them somehow. They're familiar to you. You've been here before. You've been here thousands of times before. You were here when this was formed. You made this labyrinth. This is yours.
Oh dear God, I assume the Jungian collective subconscious would be less squishy.
We just need to get out of here. We gotta get out. Let's get out. Come on.
Yeah, move your characters.
I'm gonna be moving like real quiet, like. So let me roll my mobility.
Yes, please. Go for it. Indulge me.
There'd be a facehugger on that one.
Yeah.
So that means you click the panic button that's in the main roller
Yeah,
off the
you got it.
initiative dice. You keep it together. Anything less than
Yeah.
7 keeps it together.
Okay.
Yeah. Any 5, 6 or less, let's keep it together. So yeah.
Yeah, you're concerned. The walls, they seem to move and shift about you. But You put them there. You told them to move. You know.
Riley Girk, thank
They're
you
made of.
for the raid. We
Hey!
are in a Jungian collective subconscious-y resiny hell. Uh-oh. I hope no xenomorphs get involved somehow. Oh.
There you are. Yes, yes. You've been moving about this labyrinth
Ah!
mice in your own maze. Each one of you searching, seeking a way out or a way in. It's hard to tell. It's all kind of the same. There's no true escape. There's only acceptance. Charlie, the walls, they
There's only
move
Gwen
towards you.
Stefani's Sweet Escape.
They move past you and through you. They cuddle you as they walk by you.
All for the
The
fallen
walls
Panda bits.
move, and so do you. You move with them, Charlie. You are them. No, no, no. You can't fight this. You are the walls, Charlie. You're moving somewhat apace with the walls as they move you through the labyrinth alongside them. And you find your prey, or no, your friend, right ahead of you. You want to eat him, but you also want to show him that he's part of the walls too. You follow him, Charlie. Alex, behind you. You see the thing of your nightmares. You see your parents? No. Your childhood friend? No, it's none of them and all of them at once. The thing that encompasses your fears, the thing that is all of your past memories, the thing that swallows them, the thing that will eventually swallow you. You see it. And Charlie emerges from the darkness. You see her. And you see yourself like a dripping mirror. And further in the maze, Kara finds that the walls have exited her body in one slimy fell swoop. And the walls now are part of her, and she is part of the walls, and they've fallen on the floor and are sprawled about in slime, dripping in this black, dark mirror of a zone in which you find yourself. The blank, smooth face of this creature looks up at you, and you look up at it. You're one. You always have been, and you always will be. And at the heart of it all, you all find yourselves eventually moving through the maze towards the final member of this group, the final participant in this grand experiment, the final shadow, the final dark, dripping mirror, smooth and blank. See the queen. She sees you. Her 4 hands extend, and one of each fingers touches all of you on your foreheads. She knows you're there. She can sense you. She doesn't have to see with eyes. You are her children. Of course she knows you're there. Of course she sees you. How could she not? These eggs, they're for you. They're for the hive of which you're part of. They're to spread and to share this experience with the world. You just want to spread. Is that so bad? You all just want to spread. So bad. None of you wake from this traumatic experience, but you find yourselves shifting, moving. You find yourselves inching towards the gate that you know is there, that they tell you is not there. And each one of you moves towards it. And you stand there, lined up at the gate, ready. And the fifth and final member of this shared experience looks down at all four of you. She comes closer to you. And she looks at you in your blank, smooth, eyeless faces. And you know her will. You know that she wants you to rid her of the obstacles outside of this gate. You know she wants you to cleanse the world and bring all into her domain. She looks at you, and then she looks back at you. And you feel happy, knowing that something is coming, something greater than the five of you, something entirely new. And you wake up. Lee, help me real quick.
With
You're gonna wake up in the. Actually, I think I can put this. Never mind.
oh yeah, I can put it there.
In the place with the stuff where to wake up. What was it? I should probably check. ACK. Let me. ACK. Oh, cool. I did it. All right. Yeah. So you guys wake up. Just another normal day in the lab. So feel free to wake up.
Gate of horn or gate of ivory, Dr. Arden mutters to herself.
Alex is visibly shaken.
What an experience, guys, am I right?
Indeed. Dr. Pfeiffer is nowhere to be seen. He woke you up last time, but I don't see him now.
Dr. Arden goes to shower and maybe vomit discreetly.
Okay. Feel free to move yourself to the
over here.
to these
Okay,
normal
number
doors.
is other way?
Hmm?
There are lots of doors in this room.
These doors.
On the side.
You know, the blue ones that have been there all along. Pop that light layer open for you. You've got. Wait, do you have the doors?
You got the doors.
I'll get a light layer. Yeah, just your normal bathroom.
I'm sorry, why does our normal bathroom have, like, vine twig junk spreading everywhere? Is that, like, the ugliest tile in existence? Is that in our minds? Is that real?
That's just the way it's always been. Silly.
So it's tile.
Yes, it's tile. You see the tile in your mind. It's very interesting looking tile, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, I don't like
Seems homey
it.
to you, but at the same time incredibly unnerving. What is this?
After a much shorter shower than initially planned.
What is with this company and weird hive-like tiles on the floor? Yeah. No, the shower goes normally. The water drips saliva like out the faucet like normal. The teeth at the bottom of the shower just guzzle up that saliva like normal. And you enjoy your shower. It's very normal.
Really, you enjoy being tongue bathed by alien drool.
That's not good. I'm going to take us out back from that room. Let's check out the north.
All right, yeah, the doors open for you, as they always have. Everything's completely normal. And the walls move aside and permit your entrance into the hallway that you know so well. There's the table that you always sat at, you know, the all the normal stuff.
So do we see anyone?
No, it's pretty barren. You wonder if you've woken up early. Or
What's this? More netting that was totally there before, except it wasn't?
Yeah, no, exactly. Oh, goodness. Would you look at the time? It's time for breakfast, don't you think? And, Lee, do you want to do the dynamic lighting on that, if you could? I'm prepping other things.
Oh, God.
Wow. It's a black pit. Cool.
Yeah, just like normal. And,
Yes.
out from the kitchen comes a growl. You know that's sound only made by one person, of course. The completely normal cook who always growls at you the same way every morning. Looking real quick for the token. Where is it? Oh my god. Having a hard time finding the token for the cook.
I mean, we know what she looks like.
Yeah, I'm trying to find her so that I can drop her on the board for you.
Who?
Yelling tapioca pudding woman. I mean,
Yeah,
she should
exactly.
be like.
Oh, is that what you?
This
Is
side
that,
of the-
but that is literally the person that you want. I can drop
Here,
her.
no, I found it. Nope, here we go. Yeah, the yelling tapioca pudding woman. She walks out from the kitchen and she growls at you and she hands you
There
a
we are.
black container of tapioca pudding and she looks at you growling and without further words she inquires that you drink the pudding.
Okay, at this point, I start backing away to go get my cutting torch.
Okay.
If I do roll mobility to do that sneakily.
Yes.
Alex is going to try and choke it down.
Yeah, you drink the black fluid out of the container that she has for you. Stay right there, Arden, because I've got some.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you guzzle it down. It tastes like blandness. It tastes exactly like you expect it to. It tastes like you're drinking somebody else's chunky saliva. It's very pleasant. Very
Ugh.
nostalgic. Reminds you of home. Just as you complete that tapioca pudding, you find that Dr. Catherine Arden has wandered out into the halls, and oh goodness, who is that stumbling across her? Why, that's no one other than. Oh my God! Why won't you move? Thank you. Why, it's none other than the good doctor himself, Dr. Pfeiffer. He steps up to you and he says,
Ugh.
Dr. Arden, how was your sleep? You seem to be up bright and early, earlier than I expected.
Is it normal breakfast time?
Oh, it's a little bit early for that. But yes, it is breakfast time. Would you like to drink or to eat breakfast together, Dr. Arden?
No, I don't eat breakfast. Purely a coffee or, protein bar in the morning person myself. PhD school just gives you the bad habits.
Oh, yes. I completely understand. Thank you. Yes. Not my cup of tea. I prefer a good hearty breakfast in the morning. Where's that tapioca pudding? I love that so.
What a gift of full English.
Yeah.
Gathers into his six-fingered hands a great dollop of black liquid, guzzles it down before you. Indeed, and you see as that all happens, the door opens once more, and in walks the good the good Mr. Abbott. And he gestures, come here, to you, actually, Dr. Arden.
Okay.
And he says, it's been so long since I've had the pleasure of looking into the experiences that you've had. I was watching the dream. It was wonderful.
Well,
Thank you.
for the raid.
Thank you so much for the experience. Please enjoy the rest of the study. I know I am. And he pats you on the back as he walks towards the lab, or towards his office.
As they kind of go through the doorway, Alex is actually going to stumble his way out, and he does not feel so good. He's going to lay back down.
Indeed. Yes. You lie back down and you close your eyes, but every time you wake up, you see the hive on the ceiling. You see the resin. It's there. It's everywhere now. It's your waking nightmare. You can't quite escape what it is that you've seen, what it is that you know. It's there, but it's not. It's everywhere. Your skin crawls, and from your skin, you see little black motes of veins, like spiders crawling like resin in the walls. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. You can't just... It's everywhere. There is no hiding from it. This is your reality now.
Okay, so I'm now convinced enough that this is something we're seeing and not something objectively real, that I'm not going for the cutting torch, but I'd love to take a look at one of these machines to see if I can figure out what it's doing to us.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you find the machinery, and roll me a contact real quick.
Come on, roll 20. Okay, there we go.
Excellent. One sec.
My God, it's full of stars.
All right. So you look into the starry depths of this device, and you see many a thing. But the one thing that piques your interest in particular is that this is not a normal neurovision device. This is something entirely new, something you haven't quite seen, except for in the office of Dr. Abbott or Mr. Abbott, and you seem to recall something about the experiments that were being conducted by Dr. Escher. You seem to recall something about them being entirely devoted to controlling the minds of xenomorphs. You know for a fact that she had a failed test run of this device not so long ago, and that the device, which of course was super hush-hush to the general public, but being a bionational scientist you would know quite well, at least its intent was to transfer the mind of a human into the body of a xenomorph so that they could pilot it like a drone. That was the breadth of her research, and that's what the device you're staring at looks like.
Oh, fuck. Wow. I mean, really didn't want to be round 2 of that particular study. Round 1 was, by all accounts, horrible death show.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. You feel that it's somehow different, though. It's a little bit altered, and it definitely does involve you going into a dream state. But you're seeing dreams around you in real life now. It seems that way, at least. Touch the wall and it feels real. You can pinch yourself in the cheek.
Communicating with anything else? Like, it's got all of our data in it. What about anything else? Maybe
There
interfacing.
is... Yeah, there is a fifth member of the study, not listed among those who are present. Somebody who is presently engaged in the study alongside you that you have not yet seen. There is a fifth involved in the dream study. As for who that is, you can only guess.
I mean, but like its vitals don't look like ours.
No, not even remotely.
Yep.
Oh.
And my
Is it-
character's really wigging out because
Yeah,
it's like,
it's someone else's turn. I'll let someone else.
Yeah, sorry, somebody else can go.
mm-hmm.
I've been exploring a bit.
Yeah, have you enjoyed what you've been seeing?
With the limited amount of Kona vision, I was trying to see where the room where they took the boxes, crates.
Oh, yes. Yeah, as soon as you get there, a couple of the guards from earlier actually, they're gonna come up to you if you try and open that door, and the guards they'll grab you on the shoulder and they say, "Hey, now, you know you're not allowed to go in there."
That was the perfect image for a hey now.
You're a rock star.
Yeah, and
I was just curious what was in there.
another guard walks up and says, "Well, it's not really your business, but honestly, nothing special. That's just the board meeting room. It's where they conduct their business. The higher ups. We're not allowed in there either. Really. Well, some of us are. The ones who. Hey, you. We're not talking about that. Yeah, well, us door guards. We just work here. Not really allowed to let you go places."
I understand. You would want to move above your position and all that.
Yeah.
Being a lowly guard.
You understand how it is. I mean, just carry some crates in here and there, and that's it. Hey, stop talking! Oh my God. Yeah. None of them seem all that particularly interested in letting you in, though.
Oh.
You can kind of see, though, through the there is one very small window in all of these airlocks, and you can kind of see through the light through the window. Inside, you see, well, that's just a normal board meeting room, isn't it? With a normal board table. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's where they go to do their work.
Curious to maybe enter some vents and explore subtly.
Go for it. Yeah, give me a mobility. I'm assuming you guys all go through the normal psychological procedures. Of course, Dr. Pfeiffer is very eager to have you go through the normal processes, and he's very interested in seeing about your dreams and how they make you feel.
So, does anyone ask us if we're hallucinating xenomorphs, or does anyone reveal that information during our mandatory psychological testing? I guess I didn't know the second thing.
Along the lines of ask like some of the other people here that were sleeping with us, like this group, along the lines of really off. Like I can't point to it, but I don't like this at all. So yeah, that's
true.
I succeeded at moving.
Marvelous. Yeah. So where would you like to go?
First of all, I'm curious to go back to the pipes room.
Okay, yeah, let me take you there. This is Kara, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So Kara, you find that the pipes room is in fact completely normal, completely covered in pipes, just like before. Pipes that seem to grow into the walls and out of the walls, and they bulge out and they pulse like veins, normal pipe things.
If I poke it, something
Yeah.
happen.
You can poke it. It's hard, and it's actually hard. It's actually hard like the walls. You run your hands across it and it's smooth and blank and dripping. It's there. This is real. This part, at the very least, is real.
Well, okay then. I guess explore generally elsewhere. Good to see this room's all good.
Yeah. So that's all normal to you. So where was I though? Somebody else was doing something. Oh yeah, sorry. The science. So everybody, please. During your exam, you'd be asked, of course, to go through the normal proceedings.
Should we put them in the exam hallway? Would they go to the exam
Yeah.
hallway?
Well, why don't you put them?
Would they choose to go to the exam hallway?
They have really no choice except to go into the
yeah,
exam
we
room.
have to, or it will look suspicious.
Yeah, so if you put them in the examination rooms, each of them, while they're being studied by their own doctors.
Thank you.
Put the doctors where they belong. For you. All right, as you guys are getting situated in your rooms.
So we're seeing everyone as a xenomorph except for the people that we slept with, right? Or is it just because we don't have like other arts?
You guys see yourselves as yourselves, yes.
Okay.
You do feel as though you should probably be seeing yourselves as resiny, dark beings of the shadows, but you see yourselves as humans, which is kind of weird. But yeah, so the doctors all ask you how you've been, how your sleep is making you feel, and they ask you to draw a clock for them. Everybody, please roll me 2d6.
Gosh, are they like venous encephalitis?
Oh my god. Everybody except for Dr. Arden rolled a 3. Holy shit.
We're synchronizing.
Yeah, no, seriously, holy shit, this is spooky. Yeah, Dr. Arden, once again, the doctors congratulate you on getting the correct answer. Yes, 8, perfect, wonderful job. Everybody else, though, they're all just like, And, yeah, no, does anybody divulge that they're experiencing some minor hallucinations? How does that make you feel?
Who are you asking?
No. Who does any? That was just me being silly. Do any of you feel particularly interested in divulging about the?
Yes.
All right. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, this is not at all. Thank you for speaking your truth. And what do I look like to you right now?
Well, he looks as though he's cringing, but also kind of holding a laugh. It's like, have you ever seen a puppet of one of these things in like a lab coat?
A puppet in a lab coat. You see the marks that he's making on his journal do not look like words. It's like he's painting with a brush and big swaths of motion, black ink covering the notebook. A puppet. Interesting.
Um,
Thank you for speaking your truth.
could there be some kind of like, I don't know, feedback from this stuff?
Feedback. What sort of thing are you talking about? Feedback from the dream?
Yeah, like maybe some people can almost dream while they're awake.
Interesting. Interesting. May I take your temperature?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you're cold. Oh my goodness. You're very cold. Hold on just a minute. I think I need to speak to someone. And he walks through his doorway into his office, and you can see his office, just completely normal office contents, completely normal, everything, completely normal. They walk into their offices, and they discuss what they have learned.
All right. Well, they're gone. The last thing I'm going to do is try touching my left arm, because I know when I got here, I've never had feeling in it before, but I'm starting to double think this.
You pinch your skin. It's lacquer-like and black.
On the metal arm?
Yes, and you feel it.
From both
You hiss.
sides.
Indeed.
Alright, I am going to find the release pin for the armature itself, and I'm going to take it off.
You feel great pain as your arm falls free and you see green blood issuing out from your stump.
I'll try not to scream. Should I roll for that?
Actually, I would say just roll panic.
Okay.
And go up a stress and then roll panic.
Oh, whoops.
Go up a stress and roll another panic. Okay. You keep your cool and you manage not to scream. But you notice the green blood issuing out from your stump is melting the floors. And you see them hexagonal patterns spiraling out into the distance as your blood melts their very being, and they form spirals of hexagons of lacquer-like blackness as it oozes down into the very bowels of the station, presumably out into space.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit there and maybe talk with the doctor when they come back.
The doctor comes back and actually is joined by a couple of other doctors, and they move about you. They surround you now. The doctors. They say, "We're so proud of you. Thank you for your truth. Thank you for speaking your truth to us. Thank you for being here and for participating in this study. Please, let us take your temperature. Yes, let us take your temperature. Let us run some tests on you. Let us put you in a machine. Let's investigate this. Let's see what's going on. Let's study this." And they whisk you away, taking you back to their hive. I mean, the lab.
What's the sarcophagus thing in the room?
Oh, that's just a normal table.
Okay.
Completely normal. Yes, Alex, you've been taken to their lab where they're testing your temperature and a lot of other things. They put you into a device, into a machine. You sit there, sarcophagus-like, on the board. You see yourself entering a great machine, staring up into space. And the lights, they flash before your eyes, and after a moment, it's over. You don't remember what time it is. You don't remember where you are, but you remember you're supposed to be here. They are all very interested in the results. And they say, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And, yeah. The day kind of progresses like that for you. So, yeah, everybody else has their own moments of interesting experiences. Is there anything anybody would like to get up to today?
I'd like to talk to the rest of the party if possible.
Yeah, I think probably around lunch or dinner time you can manage a second of conversation.
With no one else hearing.
Maybe more towards nighttime then, in your rooms.
Yeah, I would like to try to explore around here all of this, really wigging out. So it's like, oh yeah, this shouldn't be good or not.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. All right. Is there anybody not taken account of yet? So yeah, you explore.
Acquire additional weapons.
Indeed. Yeah. So you reach up here and you find your trusty torch that you grabbed the other day. It's completely covered in resin as before. Normal stuff. You reach your hand back out from the vent, having ensured yourself that it's there, and your hand, of course, is covered in drool like normal.
God, I hate this. But yeah, I'm gonna see what else I can find. Though I imagine looking in alien spaces is not exactly as easy as it was before.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
More cutting torches, guns. I'd like our stuff if possible.
Ah, yes. You know that the closet to the northeast is where your stuff is stored, but if you do go over there, the guards would again stop you and tell you you're not supposed to go in there.
I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to get one of my own possessions, which I need for female reasons.
Oh, well, all right. If that's what you're looking for, very well.
Yeah,
Roll me a
it's gun for female reasons. Unassailable trump card.
roll me a mobility to see if you can get something that is not that.
But I also do that as well.
You may.
Feminine hygiene weaponry.
Feminine hygiene weaponry. Oh, fuck yeah. Also roll me a mobility. Excellent.
It's a tampon, but you pull the string and it's actually a switch
Well, I
blade.
mean, that's the true horror, isn't it? Feminine hygiene. If you do the right?
My God. You both managed to secure one item of your choosing. I'm thinking we're probably going to call this like 1:30ish, by the way.
Yeah, I have my gun.
Okay. So excellent. Write down what you've chosen in your inventory, and unless you want to stop me, it's time for sleep.
Gosh, I really feel like I should figure out how to hack that thing, but I assume they're monitoring it, so that would just reveal that I know what the jig is.
Maybe we can try to see if we can buy time.
Are you ready to go to sleep now? Says Dr. Pfeiffer. Sorry, actually, are you ready to go to sleep now?
We transitional assets. Okay, let's see.
Everybody set?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Marvelous. Lee, those things that I mentioned earlier in
Alrighty.
text to you. All right, can you line them up where the characters, like on the resin hill?
Oh,
Yeah, on here.
yes.
Yes, cool.
Where
players
they would
are-
begin, yes.
Yes, excellent. Thank you very much for understanding exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you know the place. So, awesome. Awesome. You guys are once more whisked away to a world of dreams and slumbers, peaceful thoughts awaiting you. Indeed. And you find yourselves once more, thank you, Lee, in that comforting labyrinth that you were in before. And you're surrounded by the walls, yourselves,
And
each and every one of you
then the lights come
present
on.
and aware. Your mother looks at you. She says, "I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for participating in this study. Now, let's finish. Through the gates, to a greater world, to the world that will be ours. Shall we? Shall we?"
I don't want to go through the gate.
Feel free to move your characters.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, feel free to move your characters, by the way.
Good.
Like
There's
in the
a-
opposite
Pat,
direction.
are you changing
Oh,
anything
or
about
not, I
them?
can't
Because
tell.
the ones with
Wait.
names are like occasionally just losing the name in the middle of the words phrase.
I'm not altering anything.
Alright, well, if suddenly just one of them doesn't have your name, assume the one without a name is yours.
Sorry.
I got nothing.
I see two of them without a name.
Yeah.
Yes, there's one over here. I'm not sure what that
Alex and
is.
Charlie together. Yeah,
I see
they're
Catherine,
just-
Charlie, Alex.
Okay.
I
Who are we
Also,
missing?
know who Alex
exist.
is.
Okay, let's. Yeah. All right. Cool. Lee, do you want to correct that one's name before we move on?
It's they're already on the next map.
No. Fascinating.
Yeah, sure.
All right. And then you move through the. Let me make sure that everything's lined up right. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. Let me move these guys to. Let me stall for me real quick while I move people places.
Should we move over to the industrial dark side?
Sure. I think it's about time, right? The dream is only getting more and more intense.
You will notice that there is a character sheet that says Xeno Body at the top.
Ah, yes.
Actually, ignore the weapons right now.
Yes.
Excellent. All right. I think we're ready. So, you feel as though moving through the gates, you're back in a familiar place. You're back. The dream is continuing, and you feel yourselves in your bodies moving through hallways and dark shapes merging together. And you feel as though these hallways have not yet been made part of you, but they will be. You are confident that they will and can be. You are right here, by the way.
Is this the pipe room?
It's part of the
Yeah.
dream.
Ah.
Surge forth. Your queen demands of you. Ah, yes, I see. Excellent choice.
It's the Vince.
There's also a door to the north if you want to go for it.
Ooh, kind of do. Split the party.
Alright, Lee, help me here. Make sure that we got everything unlocked.
Yeah,
Alright.
I mean, you approach the door. It has a control that, you know, it would appear to moderate it. What do you do?
Does it just have an open button?
It's a console like any other you've seen before. You can press a series of buttons. It might be hard to guess. You more or less know what a certain code might be. I could do the
In this form, do we retain our previous knowledge?
you retain all your knowledge, you're just dreaming. You can only remember things that you've seen in real life, you know, in dreams.
I
And,
never seen this dream.
Tara, you go like pop, and Charlie, you go like pop. As
Okay.
one pops out into a different kind of room, and another pops out here.
Indeed. I feel like we should probably ask for initiatives at a certain
Yeah,
point.
just thinking.
Probably for the best.
Which initiative do we use?
So click yourself and hit the initiative of your character. Like, you know, Xenomorph.
I wonder if that will work. This on the tracker.
So we doing it for the Xeno.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It doesn't. There is
It
no.
doesn't matter, it's a
mechanical
totally random
There is no
number.
mechanical difference in how it is rolled, so it actually doesn't matter. You just need to be sure you have
Excellent.
them selected. Yeah, and now.
Right.
Oh wow, lucky sevens, I suppose. So
Alright.
just take whatever order they wanted to give us. Apparently, it's an alpha.
So, alright, everybody. First up is our very own Catherine.
It's just like
Catherine.
this thing. I opened the door.
Yeah, you probably know how to open the door. You don't even have to roll for this. This is just a simple contact. You pop open the door, and after a hiss of cold and then warm air, you're permitted entrance into a causeway. And the next door opens in sequence, and you're allowed entrance into the next room. Also, you follow.
Yeah.
There's another door. I'm assuming you open it.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy should be here.
Wait, there's an actual person?
Yeah. He looks terrified. It's your turn. What do you do?
Well, I mean, I kind of wouldn't go in there if I saw a person. I'd like to, you know, not be seen if possible. But I did open the door, so that's probably not possible. But, gosh.
Fair enough. The darkness swirls about you, as does a hiss of hot air emerging from within the door that is suddenly opening. This man stands up and looks in through you, his dark, beady eyes looking at your... He can't see you. You're invisible. You are the darkness.
Gosh, I know it's morally questionable, but I feel like Dr. Arden would always regret not taking the opportunity to kill someone as a xenomorph. Like, it's got to be an indescribable sensation. Let's go for it.
Your powerful talons lurch out from your fingers and you lunge upon this figure, bathing him in your darkness. Roll me an attack.
Do we have attacks on the sheet now?
You do.
Can I use any of them? Does it matter?
Yeah,
There's
go
two
for
of them.
it.
One is the tail,
Try
one
them
is
out.
the other one.
I guess the tail is better, but I mean, I was lunging, so it's probably strike.
You can push that.
Fine, let's just hit a. Well, wait, how could, like. So I'm rolling with the Xeno body. I guess I can put stress onto it, but then, like, everyone has the stress? Like, this is weird.
Ooh, good point. Yeah. It's a shared experience, right? It's a hive mind, right?
Yeah, so everyone can trust together. Fuck.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's go.
That stress should go up to like 40.
Marvelous. Oh, yes. Your talons dig deep into his red, bloody body. Oh, it's so gross. It's covered in gross redness. Ew. Get it off. It smells so delicious. The fear. You can You can see it, you can sense it, you can practically see his pulsating mind as you dig your fangs into his flesh. It's pulsating like black veins on your skin. It's exhilarating. You want more. You want so fucking much more. And, that's your turn. Kara. You feel as though fresh blood has been drawn. You can taste it on your lips. You want some. This is a door, like any other.
Then I go through that door.
You can. Inside, you see a guy looking at a computer screen. He seems to be rather involved in it. He's looking at what appears to be a dream. It's an erotic one, not one of yours. Watching somebody engage in sex or intercourse with a number of different people. It seems like he's shirking on his duties.
I peek my head up, just stare at the computer for a second, and then kill him.
Marvelous. Give me that attack.
What porn on company time? Murder.
Shirking on his duties.
That's a rage check.
My God, who's here trying to offend the boss here? Wow.
Marvelous. Go ahead and give me that stress roll. But yeah, no, you completely eviscerate him. His body is strewn across the computer screen he was staring at. His blood dripping red against the green of the monitor. He'll make a great addition to the hive. When you come back for his biomass. And ahead of you is a door. A door like any other, completely normal. You can open it.
I will do so.
And as that door is opening, a hiss of hot and then cold and then hot again steam emerges, bathing the room to your north in fog. As we move on to Alex's turn. Alex, you've just seen your comrade, your sister in arms, smite that unholy abomination of red flesh. To your north there's a door. Or to your northwest, east I mean.
Alex is gonna panic.
Give me a panic roll. You panic, but you're comforted by the presence of your mother in the other room. She looks on at you, as if to say, I'm so proud of you, child. You're going to do great things. Marvelous things. And your sister in arms to the north of you, she turns around, her fangs dripping red with glorious sustenance. You feel like you're at home.
Bro, get in on this. Well, sister.
Anything else?
Do I want to... Oh boy, hold on. Evens or odds?
Give it to me.
Odds?
Odds it is.
I attack.
Oh god.
Who do you attack?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Catherine.
Something is horribly wrong.
Catherine, you're being attacked. Oh my. Alex, go ahead and roll. What are you trying to attack?
Hold on, things are switching.
Unsurprising.
Can Xenos block? I assume that our body counts as a natural weapon.
Oh yeah. You can block. This is gonna be combat like normal.
I think I'll go with the tail slash.
All right, give it to me.
Yes, I'm gonna block that. Except we don't really have close combat.
That shouldn't be too hard to block.
Yeah,
Excellent.
but if you hit it, like, it'll still wind up being pretty good because look at your strength.
Yeah.
Catherine?
Yeah, it's just
Excellent.
taking a while.
No problem, no problem. Yeah, so that's an even,
Can I use my success to cancel out that success?
Indeed. It seems like you guys are engaged in pitch combat. And that's your turn. Sound good?
Yep.
All right. Charlie, you're up to bat. You've just emerged from the vents you knew to be there, and the doors, they're unlocked. You look around and you see your dreaming self. Funny. Interesting. Anyway,
Yeah.
there's work to be done.
Yeah, there is, but this isn't right. This isn't it right. This is not a dream. This is not a dream. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to my cryopod. Could I do a heavy machinery check?
You can. Do you
Hmm.
want to?
Yes. I want to escape.
Fucking fascinating.
Ooh.
All right. So you move yourself to your cryopod.
Okay, 1 second.
I think you're over here, Charlie.
Why
Okay.
do I have a bad feeling about this?
All right. You burst your cryopod open, and you're staring at your own self. You're sleeping peacefully, placidly.
What happens if
There's-
you wake yourself up? I mean, probably the xenomorph is no longer you.
What is it, or what it is?
There are buttons on, or there are nodules on your forehead, plastic and wires, bringing your conscience out and into the machinery. You're staring at yourself in a rather surreal fashion. The machines around you are whirring. Your blood pressure is rising. What do you do?
I am gonna get this thing off. I want to actually get a sort of there's got to be an emergency release. These sorts of things.
There is.
Cool. Yeah, I'll push button, see what happens.
Okay. Lee, can you real quick change access to the Xenobody so that it's not all players, rather just 3? Oh, awesome. Thank you, Lee. Cool. You got that under control, Lee? I trust you.
So not so. It's got to be Alex, and I'm assuming Elstrad.
Yeah, Kana, everybody except
Damn.
for...
So Ramba, you should have just lost View, right?
Yeah, I wanted to see what would happen. And I'm like, oh, cool.
Well, yeah, no, you are now seeing from your own eyes. Oops, wait, what layer am I on? You're now seeing from your own eyes. You look up as you look down at yourself, but you don't see through your former eyes. You only see from your own. And ooze drips onto your face. Hate to do this to you again, but you're really, 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 really close. You're like you're staring up at your. It's almost as if you've just woken from a night from a pleasant dream. For once, you're no longer stressed out. It's almost as if you're in a lover's embrace, and you look up, and it's true love's kiss.
Om nom nom.
Again, I'm really sorry about this.
Oh, no worries.
Lee, do we have a normal Xenostat that we can just
Yep.
drop?
Roll D6.
No, it's 6.
Do I get a chance to block?
Ooh, no, wrong one. 6 is the bite one.
Not on
Not
the
the queen
soldiers,
one.
you know?
Not the soldier. Oh, this is not a soldier though. This is a quote unquote xenobody. Anyway,
Oh, so wait, but there is no attack for the Xenobody. I just gave it attacks like the other one had.
looking for the bite one.
I doesn't. Oh, I just.
How did we drop this earlier? I'm sorry. Let me just let me look into it. I think number 3 is. No, it's not. Huh.
I'm not sure what you want, so I can't give it to you.
Okay, sorry. The creature leans down over you and attempts to kiss you with its inner mouth. Let me find those stats for you real quick.
Damn. Resilience doesn't go off.
Lee, I'm gonna have to open the book. I don't know where it is.
Which Which Xeno? Which Xeno has this attack? The Stalker? The Drone?
I think it's
Headbite?
the stalker. No, it's the drone. It's the drone, right? The
Headbite.
number 6 on, I believe the.
You want the attack
Yes.
called Headbite. Okay, it's the Stalkers, yeah.
Yes. Stalker. Okay, cool.
It
Sorry
won't
about that,
have-
guys.
It won't have fired right because we made this pre the transition to defaulting to ranged combat as a select.
That's all right.
And
So,
per Ryan's
it's going
question,
to
can you
lean
block?
in on you. Yep. If it causes any damage, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say you can because you were prepared for this.
Okay, cool. Okay, come on, maintenance jack.
Sleep with your maintenance jack.
I guess you did find. I guess you did kind of steal it away last time. But roll me that panic real quick, as you do successfully block the head bite.
No, I don't have to because I got the long haul. You may ignore all panic from a single roll.
Oh.
Marvelous. Yeah. So you push this thing aside as it reels, shaking off a dream that it just woke from. And that's your turn. Now, Catherine, you're up to bat.
Yeah, that seems terribly interesting, but I don't know that's happening, and I've been attacked, so I hiss a terrible hiss that means Mother will be disappointed, but there's always one an attack.
Go for it.
And stress out. To reroll
Indeed.
that.
Right.
You stress out? Oh,
Yeah.
you're pushing that. Oh, I see. Yes, excellent. Yes. Pull on,
Alex,
roll an armor.
Is Alex gonna block?
Piercing, or yeah, you can choose to block.
You can choose to block, Alex.
Alex, this is your first time playing Alien RPG, right?
No, I've just never blocked before.
Okay, well, what you do is you'll lose a fast action from your next turn, but you will be able to roll close combat, and every success will cancel out an enemy success, making it better than armor because it's not damn. If you get 3 successes, you can clear out the attack. Whereas if you got 3 armor successes, you'd still suffer 2 damage. You'll also get to roll armor, but at half.
Right? And where is the straight up close combat button?
It's a skill. It's at the top of the skills.
Yeah, it's above strength. Just look directly above it.
Wow, that's a 0.
Yeah, but you've got 10 strength, so it's functionally the same as having 10 close combat.
Mhm.
Or, yeah, I mean, doesn't.
All right, so you cancel out 2 of those successes. There's still 3 damage coming at you. Roll half your armor. So you can hit the armor button and then put a minus to take away like half of it.
So 5. Minus 5. Excellent. Okay. You
That is
take
3 damage. And then I'm
Indeed.
assuming does Acid Splash hurt other Xenos?
Oh,
or
it doesn't pertain.
Okay, yeah,
No.
so this is going to become like a very terribly technical.
No, the
It's gonna be hilarious.
the walls and the floors around you start to melt, but you all seem fine. So, yes, you've gone down in HP. And the door just kind of tumbles open. It's no longer held by its hinges, and it falls to the ground with a thud. You feel as though people inside are now paying attention to what's going on behind these doors. In the other room, I mean. The one that you know to be there because you've seen it in your dreams. Or maybe you were awake then. It's all kind of blurring together. Kara, it is your turn.
Hi, you just skipped Catherine. No, you didn't.
Ooh,
Catherine.
shit.
No,
Yep.
Catherine took her turn, and that's why. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Oh, she blocked. She attacked. That's her turn, right? Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
being silly.
Kara, you've passed through the cycling of air in this room, and the door is about to open for you. Do you search forth, like the shadows that you are?
Yes.
Good girl. So, the fog abates, and you move through as if under a strobe as the lights flicker, as the fog permeates the room. You notice that these mercenaries are not pointing their guns at you, but rather the door behind you. They're completely not regarding you whatsoever. They're all focused on the door. Fools. The wrong door. I'm
I'll
going to say you get 2 attacks. You caught them completely by surprise.
go
Yeah.
for the middle one first because they're slightly behind, therefore will give the others less reaction time.
You can use your tail and your other attack.
Yes. I shall do so. If I open the right character sheet.
All of the Xenobodies are identical, so it doesn't really matter which one the attack comes from.
Marvelous. So, let me just roll real quick. Yes. So, your tail plunges into the flesh and through the tough fabric of this one creature that stands in your way, this bright white creature of foul light. Its multi-chrome body seemingly completely covered in all sorts of different colors, very confusing. But the one color that you're paying attention to is its fear. The fear inside of its head. You can sense it, you can feel it, you can taste it. But it's not afraid of you. It's afraid of what's behind that door. And the prospect of
Does,
devouring its fear brings you to drool.
Does anything bad happen about the fact that I just panicked?
You tremble in anticipation.
Yeah, -2 to agility for your next turn.
Yeah. So 3, 4, 5. So you deal 5 damage to the mercenary, completely knocking it out. Down for the count. And that last one, give me an attack. Oof, lovely. Yeah, we don't even need to roll. You completely, you collapse, you fall onto this creature of fear, and you engulf it in your dark aura. You bring it down
Thank
to
you,
the
Milady
ground.
Saito, for the raid.
The layers of
Shout out to the
fog.
raiders. Hey, Audra. Hey, Lamp. Hey, Woodsmart.
And you emerge from the fog, your dark, slender forms mingling with the mist as you lurch up at this remaining mercenary who looks on at you. Pure, unadulterated terror. It's like cocaine running through your veins. Feels good. And it is Alex's turn. Alex, you've been assaulted by your sister who you first struck. You are in pitched combat over what is and is not real. She says, this is real. You say, it's not. This disagreement has come to a head. What do you do?
After that kind of beating, I'm gonna run.
Where do you run?
Well, first off, in here. Through this, over the scattered remains of this door.
Indeed. And,
And,
what next?
Well, okay, so I guess since hostile intent, because technically I would get an attack unless he's going to use,
Oh yeah,
mobility.
that's true. If you're moving away without a mobility, that would be a coup de, or not coup de grace, but an attack of opportunity.
Well, with my block from last time, would I be able to use mobility?
You can use a mobility to do this, yes.
All right. Let's try that.
A fast action or something?
It's gonna cut into the action economy.
The issue is, so like the last time that Alex was attacked, he blocked, taking one of his fast actions. It's a fast action to withdraw, it's a fast action to move. He actually, Xenos are fast and can normally move 2 zones, so we could simply say he can only
That's
move
true.
1 zone, but he's using
And
his Xeno speed.
I won't take the attack if it doesn't look like he's just gearing up to get a better position to attack me later, but I like to establish that now, because if he's still trying to kill me, I would like my attack of opportunity.
I just, got a good chunk of my health wiped out, so I'm done. You're not something I can fight.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, you sense fear. Weird.
Before you
That's not something
adore,
you normally
to your
sense in
north,
your sisters.
a vent.
It's like, I thought it was people, but now it smells more like food.
Hmm.
I am definitely going to try and get into the vent.
Alright, Pat, any roll for that, or you just pop through?
Nah, you can just burst through the vent. You're in a bathroom.
A luxurious bathroom, I might add.
Very luxurious indeed.
I think I'll just if I may, I will I'll stop there.
Excellent. Charlie. Oh, sweet Charlie.
Yes.
I'm going to let you, the person, go first, and then I'm going to NPC the other one.
Yeah, sure. What my game plan is I want to try to see if I can hustle with a mobility check to get over there, close the door
Yeah,
as a
roll
split
it.
action, and save the fast action for a block. Could I do that?
Okay. Yes, rolling mobility, though, it's going to be very important. Ah, excellent. All right, yeah, you managed to get through the grip of the creature that wants you, and you charge through the doors. Both of them are shut, obviously, but they don't lock them at night. You know there are 2 doors here, but you managed to get out from the one. And you're saving your remaining action to block?
Yeah, basically, I'm trying to see if I can delay this thing and then try to start hiding.
Excellent.
The big problem is that thing is alone in the room with the other people, isn't it?
Yeah, that is where it is.
Oh no.
Yep.
Tactical decision hour.
Tough Bioware choices.
That your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'll just be like, okay, yeah, I thought it was now the alien's turn.
Oh yeah, no, it is. And it's going to pursue you. And it's going to claw at the door. You hear clawing and clawing and clawing, and then you don't hear anything at all. And then this door opens.
Oh no, it's trained. It knows how doors work.
It's like a velociraptor.
And that's its turn. Kara, you're up once more. That delightful scent of fear is
Wait,
emanating throughout
Kara's turn? It's my turn. You just
Wait,
clicked
did I
on
skip you?
while you were still doing the Xeno, so you skipped me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
Lee sometimes moves the turn to
no,
character, and
hold on,
I
so
don't know.
it's literally
that
jumped
happens.
over Catherine.
I don't know why it does that. Anyway, sorry, Catherine, it's your turn. Jesus. Sorry.
This guy wants some sweet, sweet mercenary fear.
Marvelous. Yes, it tastes of fear in this room, and you enter, your shadows mingling with the mists, and you find yourself
I actually
lunging upon. I got you. Yeah, you find yourself lunging upon that beautiful, delicious, tasty, fearful body. Give me an attack.
Heck. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
God, why even bother rolling? Oh.
I'm like, gosh, this is so much easier than fighting a sibling. These guys are basically just flesh pillows full of fear.
You just bisect them.
Your muscles are fibrous and powerful. You feel the blood lapping off your lips. You taste it with your inner mouth. It drips down onto the colorful floors beneath you. You look around to your sister and you grin. The hunt is on. And this facility is so full of blood and fear.
Yay, non-buzzkill sibling. Look at those corpses.
And you, yeah. It is somebody else's turn before Kara's turn. You hear down the hallway, what's going on down there?
Oh my god, yes, I want to kill him so badly.
Followed by, is everything alright? And, you know that there's a couple more people in here you have beef with. People that haven't quite experienced this yet. They don't know what you've been through. They don't know your experiences, but you're about to give them a taste. And, Kara, it's your turn.
I'm gonna follow the sound of the lovely voices.
They're down the hall. Doesn't take much. See their forms.
Charge!
Go for it. Give me the attack.
Gosh. All
Yeah.
panicking.
It doesn't take much, though. You manage to keep your cool as the source of your panic falls beneath your strike. Your talons rend key areas on this individual's body. Dr. Pfeiffer is practically eviscerated, but you know not to land that killing blow, not to cut the jugular because the queen has plans for this body. Yes. You will make a great addition to the walls. And, that's your turn. Alex, you're freaking out. You're in the bathroom, hyperventilating. You're in a body that is not your own. And, you're surrounded by visuals of fear. You can see fear in people's bodies. You can see them. You can see them through the walls. You can see the nightmares that are occurring through hallways. Pings, like pings on a motion sensor. They're out there, those bodies.
I'm just going to.
Not right.
What?
Something inside of you is telling you it's not right. What do you do?
I am going to open this door.
Certainly. You open the corporate bathroom door into the science dorms,
Ooh, I bet there are people in there.
where the scientists sleep.
If only I could see. There we go.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. If I remember correctly, I need to head east somehow.
Hmm.
I need to head east somehow.
There is a door here to your east
Dude, oh yeah, there's a door to.
and to your north.
Yeah, take your poison.
Which direction has the least amount of blips?
So there's some blips of fear to your southeast, southeast. But to your north there are no blips, except for the blips of fear from the control study patients in the other room. But they're distant.
I will head this way.
All right. Move through another zone, and you're out in this hallway. You see a maintenance jack over here, and down your hallway, clear, empty hallway towards the closet.
That's my full movement.
Yep.
Okay. Well, can you use up my action to move once more?
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Where do you want to go?
I am
Playing
going.
it kind of loose, by the way. If you hadn't tell, if you weren't able to
I
tell.
am going to try and bust into the warehouse thing. Where all our
Oh,
stuff-
yes, down here, the closets. Yes, all the way over here. So you can get, I mean, honestly, you can get like here on your turn, halfway through the hallway.
Right.
I got you. All right, Alex, that was your turn. Charlie,
Does the thing have line of sight on me?
you know how it sees, and it can see you. Yeah.
Okay, because I want to try to lose this thing. But I want to see if the talent of stealthy can apply for this.
What is the talent?
Stealthy, +2 to mobility checks when trying to hide.
It takes
Yeah.
sense for fear. I don't know if it's gonna work.
I mean, hey, you might be able to control your fear with the stealthy sense. Or with the stealthy
Okay.
talent. Roll me a mobility. Ah, excellent, excellent. So where are you going, basically, is what I'm...
Oh god, I'm gonna head up to here, trying to get away from this chuffy person here, because I don't want to go west. There's a thing over there.
There
Trying to find
is
other humans. You don't have to outrun the bear, just the slowest
a
bird.
door here to the security? Yeah, probably.
Perhaps try to go beyond security.
There's a door here to the security office and a door to the north to the lobby.
Lobby sounds good.
Yeah, feel free to move. Okay. You can feel free to run up to the lobby door. I'm going to say that this one's locked. Give me a contact to open.
Okay.
You're running down a hallway slowly, like you're running through water. It's as if you're in a nightmare. And the door is locked. And your fingers fumble as they tremble. You manage to hit the password incorrectly. 3, 2, 1. And the door opens. And inside, let me see. Is the door open, Lee?
Yeah.
Trying to see if yeah, okay. The door opens, and inside you see very tired-looking security officer, and she looks at you and she nods, and then she's like, "Wait, what?" And that's your turn. Catherine.
No, it's Dino Charlie.
Oh, yes,
Go
and-
right now first.
Yeah, and sorry, other Charlie. Other Charlie does some things that you don't necessarily know of because you're not her. And yeah.
This is really tense.
Next person goes. Catherine,
Yeah.
the meat's getting cold up north.
My hunting partner and take on, my psychiatrist.
Indeed.
It's
She
very
looks-
cathartic.
People have issues.
So she looks at you almost as if to say, now how does that make you feel? As you plunge your tail deep into
No,
the
it
flesh.
threw me off. This is why psychoanalysis doesn't help people.
Well, she's not wearing armor, and she does have 2 health. So you manage to puncture her body, and she breaks, collapsing on the floor as your paralytic venom pours into her veins.
Yeah.
You
I got
feel-
drop item as my panic,
Ah.
but I don't have any items because I'm a xenomorph.
You drop her body.
Yeah, you drop her body.
That's fine.
Your paralytic venom surges forth from your tail, injecting so thoroughly, so cathartically into her now immobile form.
Shit, I didn't know I could do that. Is this like alien puberty?
I mean, we could have had that from Dark Horse Comics about that awkward face. If you really like something.
Indeed. And I'm gonna push over to Kara. Kara, the science storms. They're to your northwest. The door's open. Pretty
Well,
much.
naturally, I'm gonna head that way.
You can feel their nightmares in your mind, and you pursue. Yeah, it's pretty easy to just pop open these doors and remove them like sardines. I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah, you got at least one, and are primed to go for another. I won't even make you roll. They're asleep. They're easy. You show up into their bedrooms, and their last conscious thought, before of course they're integrated with the hive later on, is nightmarish. And I'm going to press on because of course we're coming to a close pretty soon. Alex, you're up to bat. You're freaking out. What do you do? You're heading towards the locker where you know your tools and stuff to be, right?
Yes, so I'm going up here.
All right. Pop into the door. It doesn't take much to get through. And to your south, you see your friend, not in her normal form, but rather a fleshy pink one. And she's just opened the door to the lobby. She looks at you, and you look at her, and the door opens.
And
Do you just wave? Like
I
casually?
know. I know this thing. I know it's somehow a friend. So I am actually going to try and see if I can help it or it can help me or something.
Wow. I mean, I definitely would have gone for the kill.
Charlie, roll me. Yeah, I'll get to that on your turn. But Alex, roll me a manipulate real quick.
Alright.
To communicate with it. Ah, yes, that's kind of what I thought.
You can push it. You can push it.
You can push if you'd like.
You know what? Sure, let me add on stress to that.
No. Everything looks like a threat in Xenomorph charades.
There is German.
Means I'm trying to be a friend. Ah, yes. Feel free to panic as you can't quite communicate in this form. And you're also kind of
You're dropping
coming
it
to
in.
the
You're dropping.
realization.
Item.
You're kind of coming to the you drop the charade as you realize that you're not in your body and
Oh,
you're
this is
asleep
monster.
somewhere. This is somebody else's body. And you really can't let go of your control over it because it's somebody else's body. And it is now Charlie's turn. Charlie, roll me a panic real quick.
You just have this,
Go off
charade.
the stress and then roll me a panic, actually.
Yeah.
Nervous twitch. Everyone's short-handed games of panic.
That includes you, Alex.
Nobody should use their hands properly.
Oh, the second one, drop item.
Mm.
That's the maintenance jack, probably.
Yeah, you grabbed one, right? Yeah, you grabbed one, definitely. You dropped that.
Is that Alex's turn?
Yeah. Charlie is dropped her maintenance jack, and so you see
Xeno
the
Charlie?
form above you. It hasn't lunged yet, but it is making weird gestures with its hand. What do you do?
I am going to go ahead and that jack is gone. Forget it. It's fucking.
I mean, it's like a fast action to pick it up.
Yeah, I can do a quick thing to just get in here and be along the lines of closing the door right quick.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a Comtech or a heavy machinery. Actually.
What is that best security guard doing now that there's an alien at the door?
So there's one security guard here. All the rest seemingly have gone home, and he's got a gun on him, and he's looking at you like, what the fuck is going on? Excellent.
I'm gonna let him know.
Lock the door. Change the password.
They're monsters. They're loose. We gotta go.
He looks at you like, what the fuck do you mean they're loose?
Look up there.
He looks through that one window and he sees
He's just doing the raptor thing from Jurassic Park.
He sees Alex trying to be helpful. Fuck! They didn't tell me that there were these things on this goddamn fucking station. Holy shit!
Huh.
I thought I was guarding fucking dreamers!
You tell this guy hasn't been to an X121 adventure.
Yeah.
He's freed. He's kind of completely just up by 3.
Good. I'm gonna go ahead and these doors open.
They can be with the push of a button.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that and just go.
Indeed. Alright, Charlie, that was your turn. And, Alex, a friend appears to you, from, believe it or not, a very weird location. This friend appears to you. Wow, I just moved them through a whole bunch of walls. Probably did. Awesome. No. Wee. Why you do the thing? I don't know.
Who?
Charlie. The Xeno Charlie.
Xeno Charlie.
Oh, Xeno Charlie. Do you want me to ping Xeno Charlie somewhere?
No, don't do anything. I got this. Xeno Charlie appears right beside you, Alex. Your friend from the north.
Shifting that. Okay.
And you sense that they're hungry. And they gesture inside where there's plenty of fear that you can both sense. Delicious. And that was Charlie's turn. And let's keep going for another round here. Catherine, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm starting to clear a bit, and I'm thinking that given the rate at which we're slaughtering everyone in the facility and the total unpreparedness, I'm now assuming that the experiment involves Dr. Escher sitting happily in a completely different facility looking at these results. So I want to know where, like, data would be broadcast.
Well, you are standing outside of Mr. Abbott's
the office?
office.
Yeah, that sounds like a good place to check.
And Mr. Abbott is just not here right now. I wonder if he's in on it too.
Oh man.
Okay, can I contact open his door?
Oh, yeah, no, you remember the password. You pop right in. The computer's there.
Okay, is it like broadcasting?
Looks blank. Looks like it's been completely erased. Everything on it. It's a brand new computer.
Running. Fuck, God. I had to think about how to get out of this. That's intact. Okay, I guess it doesn't look like the office has anything else useful in it, right?
Not as far as
Xenomorphs
you're
just
concerned.
pulling up spreadsheets, timetables.
How do I? Is it faster if I travel through the vents?
Possibly. Where would you like to go? Are you?
I want to go to our sleeping room now.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that we're kind of closing in on actually whether it matters that you're in turn or not. So I'm gonna say that you can just get to the sleeping room. And is it all right if I leave you there?
Yeah.
Kara, do you have any similar revelations, or are you just enjoying the sardines in their cans?
Well, I'm enjoying things, so I'm gonna kill one more person up here. Then
Alright, yeah. Pop open that door. You know how. Doesn't take much. Go for the attack. Beautiful. You paint the walls pleasant. Saturin red.
major panic, but
Oh god, he doesn't even get to kill anyone. He just freezes.
Well, you freeze while you're standing over the body, and you kind of have an out-of-body experience yourself as you shake in your sleep, and you briefly see the inside of a cryopod before you go back to sleep. And you're standing over that body you just killed. Glorious. But unfortunately, you can't make much more of a movement this round. Alex, yeah, it is your turn. Alex, you've just been locked out, so unfriendly. But hey, you've got a friend next to you. What would you like to do?
For that brief instant, I looked into the supply room. Did I notice if there was a air duct or anything in there?
There was no air duct in the supply room, but there were guns.
I will go grab a gun.
Oh my god. Awesome.
Is he gonna hold it?
Yeah, are you gonna hold
Wait.
it?
Do these things have thumbs?
They have
Yeah, they have two
sets
thumbs.
of thumbs.
Okay, good. Because
Yeah, they have a total of 4 thumbs. Yeah, they were basically all the equipment that you guys brought with you is in there. And there's definitely at least a pistol of some sort. Locked away in a locker. Easy to break through.
Yeah, I'm gonna rip that open, and I am going to go back and I'm gonna shoot Charlie.
Oh my god. Alright. May find it to be a little bit less effective than your normal weapons, but okay.
Xenomorph round 2.
My normal weapons didn't even do anything, so.
I mean, you just had an unlucky roll. Like, guns aren't really.
The damage is it's a bonus 2 damage 1 if it's just a regular pistol.
Yeah, is it an M4A3 or an EVA pistol?
Presumably what Lee said. Bonus 1 damage
So
2.
it's the
Bonus 2 damage 1 is the normal pistol.
Oh, 2-1. Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
Yep, it's the crap pistol. You really should probably just go out of your tail.
I can put it in your sheet. I mean, that's what I should do. Can I put? Do you want me to put the gun in your sheet?
I just got weapon 3, 2-1. Range short.
That sounds about right. Medium, yeah, sorry, medium.
Great. Yes, maybe I'll get lucky.
Awesome.
Kind of. I don't know. The weapon's like.
Yeah, they probably just
You
one
want to
damage.
push that?
Yeah, that's a
Why the
question.
hell not? Let's push it.
Oh dear.
I press armor. Let's see if that actually hurts. Oh! Look at that! Look at you go.
Now
Roll
let me
a
panic.
yeah, roll a panic as you do manage to shoot
That's a high panic.
And
Oh, he doesn't get to shoot at all. He just.
That's Scream.
Ooh. Yeah, you scream, and that's one of the higher ones.
Yeah,
you
you do
scream,
slow action, but your stress levels decreased by 1.
Alex. You scream so loud, you wake yourself up,
Oh shit.
and Alex, you find yourself in a cryopod far to the south of these events. Let me put you in there. You haven't quite emerged from the cryopod yet, though. You are awake. And there's something else in the room with you. You can't move. You're still nestled deep inside the cryopod. And there's moving things outside. It's like the worst case sleep paralysis you've ever had. And,
End turn, I guess.
yeah. That's the end of your turn. Charlie, you're kind of free, I think, as you charge
I'll
down the
along the
hallway.
lines of let the merc know there's over there. The security guard wants him. And is there any preference for the escape pod?
Yeah, no, you can run onto the escape pod. You managed
fuck
to
it,
get
I'm
out.
gone.
Wow, this went from me killing you in one blow to you actually getting out. All right, excellent.
That's the way the dice decides, right, guys?
Indeed. And let's just get one more. Let's see what's going on with Charlie, Catherine, and let's see what's going on with Charlie first. Charlie is oh wait, what am I saying? Charlie just left. Let's go with Catherine. Sorry, Catherine. You're looking
So
down
I'd
at
like
yourself.
to check this. I'm looking for a solution. I'd like a way to, get on my body without. Well, I mean, there's probably no way to do it without losing control of this thing. But I'm wondering, is there a way to tell how much damage this thing can take before I lose control? Like, could I deliberately hurt myself sufficient that the Xeno would be easy to kill when I revive myself?
You do think that you could do something like that? If
It's
that's
like
what
the
you wanna play.
opposite of a murder-suicide.
So I guess I'm gonna get out the cutting torch and then cutting torch myself.
Amazing.
Here's what you can
Do it,
do.
do
You
it.
just start ripping apart yourself and ensure that the acid splashes on the specific parts of the cryopod to wake you.
Oh my god, why do all of these weapons seem to have stats already?
Yeah, let's give
Here we go.
let me give you let me give you line of sight from some folks. Let me give you line of sight from Catherine, Charlie, or from Alex. I
Should I
mean.
just roll the attack as the Xeno with the cutting
Yeah,
torch?
yeah.
Okay, do it. Could be better, could be worse.
Well, you know what that means.
Yeah,
And now roll power. See if you just run out of the juice.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's a fully thin cutting torch. There's literally no way. You only lose 1 power per thing, regardless of how many.
But you don't lose any, and that's a total of 4 damage. I'm assuming you put it all into armor, right? And it's armor piercing.
Additionally, would you consider this fire?
I thought that's why I picked the cutting torch because
Yeah,
because
sorry.
it's fire as opposed
Exactly,
to
you're immune to you're not immune to fire. You're
like
vulnerable to
attack
fire.
myself with a weapon that did probably better damage otherwise.
Indeed. Now I will ask you to roll a survival for me, Catherine,
which
from your
character?
original stat sheet. Oh
Alright.
yeah, baby, I did
What
it.
was it?
I called for a fucking survival roll. You're still in the body. You're still in the Xeno body.
All right.
And honestly, go for another round.
Yeah, I mean that's probably what I would do. This appears to actually be working.
Can I see this from where I am?
Yes, you
Just watching
can.
it morph light itself on fire. I'm gonna stress to
You
reroll.
scream for her to help you?
You're watching the thing of your nightmares burn itself.
Yeah, that's better.
It's oddly therapeutic.
Hey, it's working.
Clinically, like it's fine.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah. So, I think you burn yourself to a crisp, and you wake with a start at you go up 2 stress and go down 1 health, but you are alive and kicking, Catherine, in your original body, no less. But you really feel like that did a number on you, actually, and you're actually not feeling at all okay in your body right now. You still feel the tingling pain of veins bursting into flame, and your electrodes all going off, firing at once in agony, lingers on you as the floor melts around you. And you look to the side, and you see Alex looking right back at you. And Kara is still asleep. I'm gonna say that Kara does some things, presumably. Kara, actually, I'll give you autonomy. What would you like to do? Kara?
Sorry, I was muted.
No problem.
Top left door, what is this?
That's not a door,
top
that is
left.
a wall, and that is a maintenance jack that is on the wall.
Yeah, there's maintenance jack, but you know that there's pings of fear up here in the control study room, where they're all sleeping nice and secure in their beds. They don't know what's going on at all. Easy pickings.
I would easy pickings indeed. That's what I'm
Yeah.
going to be doing for a while.
You enter the room. The door shuts behind you. Blank. Blank screen. Yeah, so I'm gonna say that Catherine and Alex, you guys are now in a room with a melting xenomorph to your or right around Catherine. How would you like to proceed? Do you wake Kara, or do you leave her?
I nap relieve myself.
Probably a wise move.
And
I do not know if I can exit from on my own from this thing.
Yeah, Alex, you're stuck.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna grab the gun because the cutting torch is kind of melty.
We're catching Echo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
Wait, grab what gun?
the one that I had.
Oh,
well,
okay, yes.
Yeah, I grabbed my gun from the supply gun.
Mhm.
Okay, then I guess I'll let Alex out.
All right, that goes off without a hitch. You don't even have to do much. You just press some buttons. He pops out.
Okay, well, what the hell's happening?
And I'm like, isn't it obvious? This is clearly part 2 of the Xenomorph mind control experiment, this time interfacing with dreams. It's actually going pretty well, but, you know, I won't deny it.
Should I say I'm sorry about earlier, or what?
No, it's nothing between, you know, sort of violent siblings. You did the right thing.
Alright, come on, let's see if we get the others.
You notice that one of the
have the
pods
taste
has
of
already
the
been opened.
mercenaries in our mouth.
Oh,
And
yes.
Are you sure you have to open that pod? The second you do that, it's no longer going. She's no longer going to be controlling the Xenomorph. We don't know where it is.
Do I know that?
I'm telling you that in character, so you can then make the decision.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were right. You know what? She seemed to like it. Let's move on.
A very prudent choice. I you know, maybe you want employment at my company in the future. Right
Yeah,
now.
bionational. Amazing. And I think we all know how it goes from there. I won't prolong this any further. You guys all run down the hallways as the creatures, you know, as a fight progresses. I guess, yeah, you notice a whole bunch of dead bodies as shots are going off, and you know, some guards have arrived, and there's a whole bunch of turmoil. You see a number of dead bodies. The secretary is lying here. With her final movements, she looks at you and she gives you all a nice little nod, and then collapses. And the door is open there, waiting for you.
Yeah, let's go for it before the Xenos eat all of the soldiers.
Yeah, they're making good progress. They are. You notice that some of those bodies were once yours. How interesting. Alex, I'm assuming you joined.
Yep, we're gonna follow after Charlie.
Indeed. And in the hallway, Charlie's there waiting for you. Looking like, what's
I'm
the
trying to get this pod door working, and I see you guys. I'm like, okay, come on, let's go. Come on.
Yeah, indeed. And it is happy travels for the rest of you. And hey, maybe eventually you'll have a calm dream. Maybe one day.
Or at the very least, brand new nightmares. So, variety.
Indeed. Let me put on something a little more calming as we wind down for the night.
Yeah, considering we're about to hit like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Lightning round feedback phase after you say whatever you're gonna say, Pat.
Yeah. No. Okay. Thank you all for coming out. So at the end of Diesel Shots productions, usually I start a little bit earlier, and this isn't quite as rushed, but we're going to do real quick feedback. What we do is we say one thing we liked, one thing we didn't like, and one thing we want to see more of, and it is all players directed at the GM.
Yeah, only
not
things
at,
that we directly control, no reflection critically on anything the player did. Literally, like, if it's not something we did, don't bring it up. And with that, we're going to start with people who've done this before. Madeline, could you share this with us?
Okay, thing I liked, getting to be a Xenomorph. I thought this was a fun continuation of the War of the Black Roses thing. I thought you dropped a lot of good foreshadowing and interesting hints earlier. Thing I didn't like, this definitely should have been 2 sessions, and if it were, the first session would have been pretty dull. It was like too much exposition. Like, you got to figure out how to balance, the things we need to know with our playable experience. Thing I want to see more of. I think this is a cool series of adventures, and I'd like to see what Dr. Escher does next. And it's really interesting, like, exploration of the Xenomorph and the dream thing. So that was cool.
Mm-hmm. All right. Lee, you wanna? I'm not seeing anybody's faces. So.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go with what I did like was actually sort of continuity nods. I'm like, oh wait, Dr. Church from the Labyrinth books?
Yes!
Oh yeah! Technically it's gonna appear in my campaign I'm running, so I'm like, okay,
yeah.
cool. And then also, like, being able to play the Xenomorph was great. I just wanted to be able to be like, would have chances to try to resist it. So be like, man, everything's going wrong. I know there's something's going wrong. I want to do something about that. The one thing that could be is, like, the first half was really slow.
Yes.
But it felt like it could have been done in media res. Like, we start with the dreams, and then we wake up and then get the exposition.
That would have been smarter. Oh, you're right. That's just, you called it right there. That's what I should have thought. Fuck.
No, it's one of those things that are like, oh yeah, that would have been better after the fact when you go out to get like something at 3 a.m. in the fridge.
Nice.
Bloody hell.
Who wants some more?
Oh god, I want to see more of this sort of stuff. We basically are throwing in stuff that's from the universe. That was very interesting. Just to see about, considering the fact that Escher's supposed to be dead, why is there another Escher?
Oh, you killed her synth. That was never her.
Okay, so that was not transhuman Escher. We have yet to get transhuman Escher.
Yes, this is normal human Escher.
Okay, good.
The real one this time, with feeling.
So when is Escher gonna get her comeuppance?
God knows. Yeah. All right. Excellent. So let's move on to our other lovely players tonight.
You can leave audience feedback. Follow the links. Go to the Discord.
Please do.
And Pat, you just called Paul.
Yeah.
Cool.
Paul, so this is your first time playing with us. What did you like? What didn't you like? And do you want to see more of?
What I did like was definitely the, of course, as everyone else said, the chance to be a xenomorph. That's always interesting and new. But I think that just kind of an obvious one. So what I honestly liked that you did is you gave us a chance to communicate with other people who hadn't been affected by these creatures. You basically allowed us to feel, weird, strange, out of place.
Yeah.
The only real downside to this was the map was just too big.
Fair enough.
It was well proportioned, but for playing, it just was too big to utilize.
It was. What it was is Pat literally sent me a picture of something drawn on graph paper, which on graph paper is very reasonable size, but then to translate to the walls because of how we view the walls, because like you see how you can see the wall on its own token, creating this weird spatial thing, right?
Yeah.
So it's not a line isn't a line. Now it's two squares.
Yeah. So it was the translation of the map from hard copy to digital. Okay.
Yeah, it was a translation error on my part. I should have gone forward and more thoroughly interpreted the map, and that would have created something more playable.
One thing I would like to see more of, even though I've again never seen you guys play this stuff before, I have to say challenges like there should be, when someone acts against, this core instinct, I would have liked to be able to have to roll against, not just tearing the human apart.
I should have introduced some elements like that. I actually kind of had thought of doing that, but it was running really late by the time I got to it. As other people have mentioned, there was a bit of a time issue with the session.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to prolong the inevitable. So I didn't really challenge you too much, but I could have and I should have. And I think
I wanted to try, the thing no one else was doing, so we could have a nice rounded section. Someone's going all out, someone goes kind of, and I just said no.
Yeah. I mean, I liked that. I thought that was a very interesting take, and it changed things. It made things very different. So it's very interesting. I should have challenged you, though. I really should have. That would have made the scene more interesting, I think. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Thank you very much for playing. And last but not least, Ollie. God, I'm sorry. I should have taken you earlier. I know you have to sleep soon.
Oh, that's cool. Things I liked. I liked the map detail, and your descriptions. My God, I don't know if you wrote stuff down or if you're just a really good improver, but my God.
Most of it was off that.
In terms of could have been better. What other people said about the slow beginning. I didn't actually mind it at all while I was playing. Like, it kind of played out more like a interactive audio drama than it did like a RPG. But I enjoyed it all. It's just when you're playing the whole thing rather than in multiple sessions, it gets long by the end. And in terms of see more of, I think more character interplay between us lot.
Yeah,
would have been nice.
Absolutely.
But yeah.
All right. Yeah. Thank you all for coming out. This will be the kind of conclusion of the Alien Summer programming which we've been running, which is to say, like, we have been running 3 sessions of Alien RPG in one form or another every week for the entirety of the summer. So we're going to put that to a close. We're not going to stop doing Alien RPG, though. We're going to keep doing that, ad nauseum. I'm a huge fucking fan of the franchise and of the game. We're just going to tone it down a little bit to a more normal quantity. And we're going to be placing a lot more emphasis on Change Stars, our own homebrewed game that we're working on, system and setting now. And we're going to kickstart that in March. So look forward to that, everybody. And if you liked this session and the weird maps that I made with it, or that Lee made with it. Actually, we made all the maps with my tile set. You can purchase the tile set, Megacorps Marines and Monsters, all one word. Available on DriveThru RPG. One of the reasons we started this whole Alien RPG excursion in the first place is I just wanted to make some Alien maps, and boy oh boy did I ever. So yeah, no, thank you all for coming out. Thank you for enjoying this. Thank you for enjoying the session, and I think we can shoot on over to somebody else, Lee.
Yeah, I'm just trying to load up and see if they're even present. Thank you, whoever just made the blips. Thank you, Tech, for the 100 bits.
Thank you. Oh my God, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's an absolute joy of mine to host these games, and I'm so happy that everybody's having a good time.
Alright, let's pop over to the Banana Man. See you all.
Thank you, and good night.
We're all gonna be nice over there because we're good members of the community. Alright, see you on the flip. I'm gonna raid 7, 6, 5, etc. Countdown. No.